Kamikaze, sudden impact, get back, they gave me this rock track, I rock that, wake up in the morning, yeah, I put on my ball cap, then I slap back, like my snapback, yeah, I knew you like that, but now you looking stupid, bitch, I spit so sick they call it lupus, fuck with me is foolish, I'm the best to ever do this, motherfucker. I thought you knew this. You never knew what the fuck I would do, but now you know why you lied on the floor, and you never knew what the fuck I would do. You lying on the floor. Yeah, now they're yelling danger, danger. Who's this motherfucker with all this hostility in a pin-up anger? Guess what? I got deadly aim, bruh. And I ain't playing games with you. I bring a house full of pain, yeah. Insane in the brain. Then I'll take you to the top of Cypress Hill and, yeah. I make you jump around, then you disappear without a sound. I told you when I see you, put you in ICU.
Well, doesn't that take you back?
What's up, motherfuckers? So, yeah, those are, we logged into our old StreamYard.
Found all of our old saved show content.
Yeah,
we're like, ooh.
Shout out to Pasta Mike. He
yeah, I didn't make that shit. That was Pasta Mike. That wasn't my shit.
He created them too. I honestly I'd forgot about them. They're dope. I'm gonna dope. Download them and start using them again.
Yeah. Oh man, that takes me back. Well, that goes to show you still look good. You haven't changed. You haven't aged.
Thanks.
Yeah. You're welcome, baby. That's my motherfucker.
Here, see if anybody remembers this one. Oh, I won't play the whole thing, but well, maybe we'll see.
Yeah. This is for all you non-philosophizing black sheep, unwelcome, push to the side motherfuckers like me. Fuck what they say. Gang gang, atheist your way. Yeah. Fuck what they say. Gang gang, atheist your way. Let's get down to.
Oh, so you just stop it at your face?
Yeah, why not? Wow. I didn't do it on purpose, but
now that's the one I made, which is 10 times better than Pasta Mike's, I will say.
She said it.
I did. What's up, motherfuckers?
What's up, motherfuckers?
I'll do the introductions because this is something I wanted to do tonight. And all we did today, Oz and I, was just chillax, just enjoy our Saturday. He was playing games, laid down. I was chilling, papa's. I don't know. He forgets that every time he takes himself off screen, they can't hear me.
Chat, just for a second.
So we were chilling and and most of you, we showed this channel the other night. Cinnamon Toast Kin, the YouTube channel. Go ahead and subscribe. They're hilarious dudes. They're good dudes.
And he's an atheist that doesn't know he's an atheist yet. You could tell he's been reading his Bible without the Jesus lenses.
Jesus.
Yeah.
And so they're pretty much do similar shit that we want to do once we rename our other channel, the Teacup. But we ran across and we were watching all sorts of shit. You know, if y'all familiar with old school TLC shows like Gypsy Brides and all that fucked up shit. But randomly, we stumbled upon a young gentleman that has the most brilliant advice ever for nice guys to attract women. Brilliant advice. I mean, I don't know how anyone in our chat right now, if you're single and you're a man, shame on you for not discovering this gentleman. You should learn all the tips and tricks, and I do mean tricks. A&E too, yes. TLC and A&E are some fucked up places. So yeah, definitely have a drink or whatever the fuck you got because you're gonna need it.
I was just gonna say, if you drink, get your drink. If you smoke, do your edibles, whatever it is, you're gonna need it.
You're gonna need it.
It's this dude's content's about as fucking cringe as you're gonna fucking get.
Yeah, and we only watched like a brief. Well, what they streamed or reviewed was like a brief 4-minute thing that this particular gentleman talked about. And then I went ahead and found some videos with like amazing titles, and I have not watched one. So we're all going to experience this together.
Fuck yeah. All right, drink break.
1, 2, it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, get fucked up, 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 get fucked up.
I hate to break it to you, KW. It's not the cowboy hat dating coach. I'm gonna read like
it's better.
It's better, way better. I'm gonna read like a brief synopsis, and then we'll jump on into one of them, just so you all just get a brief understanding. So this is the guy. His name is Bobby Rio, and if you type in YouTube Bobby Rio, it'll pull up his channel. So I'm gonna read all about him, his credentials, and it's just these 2 paragraphs I'm gonna cover, and then we're gonna jump into it.
Actually credentials in this specific way. He moves like a YouTube Christian apologist. There's no actual credentials. It's just this is so because I said that it is so.
Yeah, he just says he has credentials, but he doesn't tell you his credentials. And I did my research, like a good 10 minutes. Like I tried Googling his name, can't find shit other than his dumbass website and YouTube channel and handles. So my story, I'm often asked about my history as a dating coach. So he's a self-proclaimed dating coach. So I thought I'd share that with you here. Sure. It was the lessons and experienced. Oh, wow. So there's a lot of grammar in this. That's kind of irking me. Aunt Kathy. There's a lot of grammar in here. It was the lessons and experienced I learned in my own life. Yeah, see, that have allowed me to help students and clients improve faster than they ever thought possible. Who is Bobby Rio? First, I'm going to tell you a story.
First of all, one of his credentials is not he's not an English major.
No,
or minor.
I don't even know if this motherfucker even has a degree, let alone if he graduated high school. Because if let me tell you my story. Because if you are a single guy who is frustrated with girls, not women, girls, the exact same way as I was for years, then I don't want you to make the same embarrassing and expensive mistakes that I did. Yeah, I know most guys would tell you all about their different media appearances they've been on, all the books they've authored, blah, blah. I can't believe you actually just put blah, blah in your bio. Okay.
On your fucking website.
On your fucking website. Wow. It screams professionalism.
What tool bag does that?
God, it's such a tool. How many YouTube subscribers they have? And yeah, I could bore you with that crap. I I have credentials and a client list that includes NFL athletes, just NFL athletes, no other athletes, just NFL. CEOs, Hollywood directors, not actors, just the directors, and thousands of ordinary guys all around the world. Listen, if you're smart. Oh, listen if you're smart. I'm sorry. His grammar is already fucked. I can't even read it. You don't give a damn about that. And I bet you don't. You probably just want the juice, the secret sauce. And I'm going to get to that in just a few seconds, right after my story. Deal? Cool. What a douchebag. I'm done. Done reading.
So can you pull it back just because my memory sucks?
Sorry. Actually close down the whole goddamn website.
Oh, don't worry about that. I'll just try to go off memory. So he's dealt with NFL athlete. I can almost, if I were a betting man, I can almost bet money. This is actually what it is.
Oh,
So,
what is that about?
so I think the equivalent would be like the last DJ battle I had for last season was against a former Indianapolis Colts player, a very, very short stint. I mean, still he played for the Colts, but like that would be like me using that as part of my bio. It's like, oh, I've competed against you know, or you know, done business with.
Yeah.
And it was like, did I really? You know, like CEO, did business with CEOs, which it's, you know, probably the guy that started a gaming YouTube channel in his basement that has 4 subscribers, and
Right.
that's his mom, dad, and brother. You know, and so on and so forth. It's like you just throw those things around there, but there's no, like, you know, if you go check out like you know, people that actually hold doctorates and shit like that, it's you know, that they have their actual credentials spelled out, where they attended school, what their degree or doctorate is in, yada yada. Unless it's embargoed like mine, then you can't find the shit.
Right. Both of them.
But I have people that will actually step up to plate that actually signed off on my doctorate's body. Go. So you don't have that either.
Nope. Okay. And like I mentioned, I have several videos. I normally just will do 5, but a couple of them are like 2 or 3 minutes, or 2 to 4 minutes, which are kind of interesting, which I have, again, it's interesting because of the titles for these. So if you happen to go to this guy's YouTube and just look at the titles all on their own, you just want to vomit. It's that good. Starting with the first one I'm going to show. And we're called 5 Masculine Triggers That Make Women Want You.
Oh, yeah. Are you ready, fellas?
You ready, guys? Because pay attention. This is important. Anyone that's single out there, even if you have, I'm speaking to the men tonight. So fuck you, ladies. Men, even if you have a woman, looking at you, AR, you're going to want to pay attention. Pay attention to this. Oh, God. Oh, God. Thank
you, Sandy. Good to see you.
Yeah, you too, Sandy. And I will laugh a lot, because if I'm not laughing, I'm just going to be pissed. And I don't want to be pissed. It's too ridiculously hilarious already. So I'm just
AR, I've already just in the last however many hours since first hearing him. I've already written two books for men on what not to do.
Good. Good job. Okay, here we go.
Felt like no matter what you do, you can't seem to keep a woman interested. Maybe she seems interested at first, but now it feels like she's slipping away, or worse, like she doesn't see your value at all. And you can't understand why it keeps happening. Here's what I've noticed. Most guys unknowingly sabotage their chances with women, and then they blame things like looks or money when they get rejected. But I've coached guys for 16 years now, and the
Wait. Hold on. The screen says you coached for 6 years. He said 16. You need to fire your editor. I mean, I don't believe either, but I would at least match what your right? Yes. I would at least match what your dialogue is saying.
Yeah. So,
Home run.
yeah, that's a swing and a miss. Whether it's 6 or 16, I have this strange feeling that the only person that's hearing him talk is Bobby.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you guys haven't heard shit yet. It's like, and unfortunately, I know there's dudes out here that actually fucking eat this shit up and be like,
Yeah.
"Oh man, that sounds like a fucking brilliant idea."
Oh,
But
yeah.
Those of us that have, like me, at least half of our gray matter left. It's like the fuck. I would never know.
And you know people are paying attention to this because he has over 400K subscribers.
sabotage their chances with women, and then they blame things like looks or money when they get rejected. But I've coached guys for 16 years now, and the superficial things play a very small role in whether or not a girl stays attracted to you. When a woman doesn't feel that next level of attraction for you, it's almost always because you're missing 5 key behaviors.
Okay. 5 key behaviors to attract her. Let's go.
These are 5 behaviors that instantly earn her respect, and they make you irresistible, the kind of guy that she chooses, desires, and chases. In this video, I'm going to break down the 5 behaviors that high-value men use to spark attraction, earn respect, and make her see you differently. The best
Are you I knew it. My man got his notepad.
I'm ready.
Oh, God. Here we go.
part, these are things that you can start doing today. No tricks, no games, just simple, tiny little shifts that almost immediately and undeniably impact how a woman feels about you. Hi, I'm Bobby Rio, and if there's one thing that I've learned coaching
Credentials. Dating coach. Got it.
guys over the years, it's that most men don't realize the small, subtle ways that they lower their value in a woman's eyes. They think it's about saying the perfect thing or having a specific look, but the truth, it's not about what you say. It's about how you show up.
Not what you say, how you show up.
What does that mean?
Not what you say, how you show up.
Bro, if you showed up with that bouncy faux hawk, I'm walking out. You showed up like that. It's not about what you say. It's how you show up.
I don't even know what he means. So.
Well, let's find out.
So take Matt, for example. Matt's a smart, successful guy, a guy that on the surface, most people would
This is number one. Yes.
think does pretty well with women, but every date fizzles out after the second or third meetup. He keeps asking me, every time we talk, he asks me, what am I doing wrong. So he recounts a few moments from his last date, and I spend a few minutes skimming through the texts that he had sent the woman, and I could immediately tell the problem wasn't what he was saying or how funny he was or what job he had. It was the way he was carrying himself. Something that men have trouble grasping because of the way that we're wired is that looks aren't nearly as important to women as they are to us.
I'm not a woman yet, ladies. You tell me. I mean, I think he's taking this to an extreme.
It's an extreme.
Because I mean, I've never heard personally. I've never heard anyone say, "Hey, man, the uglier the better."
I mean, okay, then that's fair. That's fair. It's how he worded it was a little bit off-putting, but okay, I'm a woman, so this is not for me. So maybe I'm just being too sensitive. Okay, let's continue.
It's hard for us to wrap our brain around this. Men are very turned on visually. We watch porn and we stare at body parts to get
Because women don't watch porn or stare at body parts at all. Got it.
aroused, but women
Bobby.
Not according to Mark. But women don't. Oh, he's.
But women don't watch porn. I beg to differ.
Bro, tell you right now, it wasn't last night. It was at least the night before. I think. I within the last week, I've definitely watched porn. And last I hold on. Yep, last I checked, I'm a woman.
I'm not.
Hold on. I just want to hear him say that. Just hear the
Yeah, KW said maybe he's just bad in bed. That could be that could be part of the problem, Bobby.
part of the problem.
That you're not talking about.
Or small dick syndrome.
It's hard for us to wrap our brain around this. Men are very turned on visually. We watch porn and we stare at body parts to get aroused, but women don't watch porn. Think about that. With women, it's the invisible things that attract them and the invisible things that turn them on.
It's already gold.
Oh my god.
It's the invisible things. I don't see how attractive you are right now, Oz, but I'm just so desiring you. I just don't see it. Oh. This is number one still.
This is why I call it the invisible game. If you think
Hey girl, come over here and get some of this invisible 14-inch cock. That'll turn you right on.
What?
of an iceberg, there's 20% that's above the surface, but then there's 80% below the surface that you can't see. And it's the 80% below the surface that's invisible. And that's what does the damage. And it's what wins or loses the game for you in dating. The invisible 80% are the small behaviors that signal confidence, that signal value, that signal masculinity. These are the things that you can't fake, but you can absolutely learn to improve. So in this video, I'm breaking down 5 behaviors that instantly raise your value in a woman's eyes. Each one builds on the last tip, and tip number 5 is the glue that ties them all together.
That wasn't the first tip yet.
That wasn't number one.
That's what she said. That's what she said.
That wasn't number one.
We
haven't
just
even
got
started.
We got 3 tips to get to the 5 tips.
God
This
damn.
is starting to be a gangbang. The fuck, Bobby?
I just I really don't understand the whole 20 to 80% analogy pre-tip. Pre-tip.
Yeah,
Like pre-cum.
it so
What's the
God damn it. Bobby's already hurt my brain.
What? But you're a man. You're supposed to get this. Come on, men.
He
pay
can't.
attention.
He can't even mansplain to a man. That's how fucking stupid this guy is. Fuck. What was I gonna say? Oh, the only like semi half, I mean, intelligent thing that he said. I would. The only thing I've heard so far that I agree with is like you could sniff it out, and this doesn't matter whether it's a man or a woman, whatever. You can't fake confidence. I do agree with that. Like,
Okay,
I,
that's
I,
the takeaway.
I can smell. I can smell bullshit from a mile away. Right.
Okay. We're on the right path. That's the takeaway.
That's literally the only nugget or crumb of
Good.
reality that he's
Okay.
shared.
Write that down.
I already forgot.
Okay, that's fine.
There. So make sure you stick around all the way to the end. So let's get into it. Let's start with tip number 1, which is it's all about her assumptions.
It's all about her assumptions. Well, okay. Well, that's why we're here. That we're learning. So let's find out what he means. Let's find out what he means. Give him a chance.
Here's a concept that most guys overlook. She doesn't respond to what you tell her about yourself. This is really important. She responds to the assumptions that she makes about you. There's a saying that we believe very little of what we're told, but almost everything that we assume. And it's a perfect lens for understanding how women feel attraction towards a man. Think about it. She's not consciously analyzing every word you say. Instead, her brain is picking up on subtle cues about how you carry yourself.
There was a lot there. There was a lot there.
Yeah, I was thinking this. So thank you, Harriet. I remember hearing my dad say it from the time I was a kid. Don't assume anything, son. That makes an ass out of you and me. And I don't know what the fuck this guy's talking about. That we base everything on a. I don't.
No. He's not talking about you. Women do. We base how we're attracted to you upon what we assume you are like, not what you tell us you're like. We assume you're this way.
So
you have to exhume.
So Bobby's very first point he makes is women are stupid and irrational.
Yes.
And don't know how to make
conscious, rational decisions about.
Yeah, they can't listen and make their own determination.
Right.
Based on facts or experience. It's just what the fuck y'all conjure up in your women pea brains.
Right. So men, don't over explain yourself. You got to dumb it down for us women.
Yeah, because all you're gonna do is assume. Then Bobby, why should we even talk?
Don't talk. Let me just assume based on how you show up, right? Because that was the first pre-tip. Based on how you show up, let me just assume how you are.
Yeah, don't say a
like
fucking
for Bobby
word.
Example, I assume he's a complete douchebag.
Yeah. Oh, you.
And
can
I'm attracted
tell.
to that.
You can already tell he's dripping and oozing with douchery. I mean, like we've already pointed out, the haircut just tells you everything you need to know.
Yeah.
But yeah, Bobby, you.
At least I'm assuming. Well done, KW. Well done. At least we can do that, ladies.
Oh, I remember what I was going to say. No, I would love to know who or meet who is in like his circle or his sphere of influence, because it would be, oh God, it would be entertaining to the top of a fucking ice cap to sit and listen to him and his other douchers have a conversation about this shit. Like the again, the stupidity that would ooze. I would want to have a camera on too, for the record.
Oh yeah.
I would definitely need to be able to record this shit. But what the fuck? And we're all, this is Bobby's very first point.
We're but barely over 4 minutes in. And this is I don't know how long this video is. I think it's 20 minutes.
Look, it's probably too dark for y'all to see.
Wow.
I'm already 3/4 of the way through my drink. This dude's right. Oh my God.
Oh, but I luckily downloaded a video that I'll show after this one. However we get through it, that he does have another man and they have a back and forth conversation. Like I said, I didn't watch it. As I was downloading it, I see that he had a guest with him. There's 2 of them like it. I'm like, oh boy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Doucher's talking.
How others respond to you and the vibe that you bring into every interaction. And from those cues, she begins to make snap judgments, assumptions about who you are, how much value you have, how much attention she should be giving you. Now, here's where something like pre-selection comes in. So pre-selection is the concept that you're perceived as more desirable by a woman when you're already desired by other women. We all kind of know that, right? Women want the guy that other women want.
We all kind of already know that, guys. All of us kind of already know that. We all want the other person that's wanted by other.
Yeah.
Where did this man get his logic from?
Hey, he is credentialed.
Credentialed my fucking ass.
We all want Captain America.
Well, you're assuming that. I know that. K-Dub, you're assuming, but I know that based on Bobby.
Called pre-selection. And a lot of guys make a mistake with this, right? So the idea is that if she sees you around other women who are smiling, engaged, and comfortable around you, she assumes there's a reason for that. You don't have to brag. You don't have to show off. She's already filling in the blanks. For example, let's say you're at a group hangout and she notices you casually teasing one of your female friends. Her mind immediately starts turning to, why does this girl seem so at ease with him? Is he one of those guys who naturally gets along with women? Do I have to worry about all this competition?
Question.
No.
Question. Hold on. We're going to rewind that because I missed the last bit.
Okay.
I can't recall the last time I heard a non-boomer or like a super ultra like purity culture type Christian call a party a group gathering. First of all,
A group gathering.
You know, like
You're at a group hangout.
Like tomorrow, Chris and I are DJing. And he didn't text me and like, hey bro, remember tomorrow we're DJing at this group hangout, adult group hangout. Or I'd have been like, yeah, it's probably not my vibe. Probably not my vibe.
I probably would have related more if he used the old school term kickback. I'm going to this kickback.
That would be more acceptable.
That would be way more acceptable.
But we're all gonna get together for this group. We're gonna hang out as a group. If you missed it, that's what that means.
And I do like how he is assuming. See what I did there? I like how a man is assuming that a woman sees another woman playfully interacting with said target man and thinking she looks, or excuse me, not thinking, assuming that she looks so casual and relaxed when she probably could be feeling like very uncomfortable and trying to find her way out of the conversation.
Absolutely. Yeah. The first thing,
I'm just assuming.
The first thing that went through my mind when I heard him say that part was I can tell, and we Jen and I were actually talking about this guy I went to high school and played football with. That was like
She ain't think.
she ain't think, she assumed. But this dude was like, and he is not a creep. But when it comes to talking to women, he is a fumbling, stumbling idiot, and just would say the most off the wall, awkward, weird shit. And when we would go to our group gatherings together, when we go and party and shit, right? You know, the guys from the football team going out doing what the fuck we do, and he'd say dumb. We would all look at him like, bro, just shut the fuck up, you know. And it wasn't even that. Again, that he was intentionally trying to be. He just didn't know how to talk.
No, yeah.
And shit, half time he didn't even know how to talk to us. I think part of
Was
the time
that awkward?
he just got hit in the head so many times. He was on the defensive and offensive line.
Yeah, that
I
makes
think he
sense.
just got hit in the head so many times he was a little slow.
That makes sense.
But like he would say weirdo shit, and then every once in a while you'd catch him with, you know, him and a group of 2 or 3, 4 girls, whatever, and they're all over there like. But I could tell you they weren't enjoying themselves.
No. You know, I assume most women have done that. I know I've definitely have done that in a group gathering.
Hang out.
Excuse me. Fuck. I can't think because I'm a woman. I've definitely done that where I just, you know, smile and yeah, oh, that's cool. Help me. Someone, where's my friend at? Definitely have done that where it may look like I'm having a good time, but I'm not. Get away.
Well, so then how does that work for the flip side? Because like, well, and
You have
obviously,
to assume.
but I'm a man. I don't know how to assume. I only know shit according to Bobby. But like,
You both know and don't know.
like for how would anybody have the time to observe me around
Right.
another way, and but flip the scenario where they're interested in me, or you know, however you flip that. And I've shared with Jenna, we've talked about and laughed about it several times, and I've shared it on here I think once or twice before, but if you've not heard it, I'll give you the short version of the story. But when I was going through my divorce with the baby's mother, my kid's mother, I met this girl through a dating app at the bar that was within walking distance of my apartment, so I could, whether I was drunk or whatever, get back forth home, not have to worry about driving and shit. Anyway, we get there. I already knew within 4 or 5 minutes sitting down and talking to this chick that I'm like, nah, dog, nah, dog. And then she
hit that.
Then she, fuck no. Risk having a baby with her, fuck no. And within those, then the next 5 to 10 minutes, first date 10 minutes, she already went into this political bullshit
that one.
that was completely opposed to where I'm at, what I stand for, and I needed to get my thoughts together on how I was going to do this, handle this in public, especially because this is a bar I go to all the time. So I'm not trying to look like a
trying
prick.
to come back here.
So I went to the restroom, came back out, and you know, I'd already made up my mind. Fuck it, I'm just gonna tell her. And if y'all know me, you know me.
Straightforward.
What you see on camera is what you get in real life. And I went and sat down, and I'd asked her out on the date. So
you paid for the meal.
So being what my mom taught me to be, was a gentleman. I went and I sat down. I don't remember her name now, but I was like, listen, I asked you to be here. You agreed to be here. You drove down here. I walked here from my apartment. So, you know, help with cost of travel, all that. I got dinner and drinks, but I'm just going to keep it 100 with you. I don't like you, and I'm not going to waste your time, and I'm not going to waste my time. So I'm not trying to cause a scene or be a dick, but I'm also going to be honest with you. This isn't going to take one step further. And I literally threw cash on the bar and I walked the fuck out. You know, so what Bobby, what assumptions would another woman watching that?
He's definitely into her.
Because here's the thing, I would love to hear Bobby's synopsis or takeaway, because if that does not display honesty, integrity, confidence, I mean, how many people are going to walk back up Bobby and be like, I don't like you? And it's not like, I'm not saying you're a bad person. I'm not saying, I just don't like you, and I don't want to be here. And I actually respect myself and you enough to say, I'm not going to waste our time. Peace out. Like, what say you, Bobby?
I think Bobby would say you did too much, bro.
How?
You paid.
That's the least I could do.
Exactly. That shows you're too nice. This is a class about how not to be a nice guy.
I think most people would argue that at least what I've been told is that I could have not said I don't like you. I could have just left it at I'm gonna not waste our time. But you're probably right. Bobby been like,
Bobby
nope.
would said you better have saved your fucking money.
Bobby would said, tell her you don't like her to fuck off and make her pay.
There you see, Bobby coming through.
Her mind immediately starts turning to, why does this girl seem so at ease with him? Is he one of those guys who naturally gets along with women? Do I have to worry about all this competition? Those assumptions build attraction without you having to do anything obvious. On the flip side, if you're constantly trying to prove that you're cool, right? This is the mistake a lot of guys make. I mentioned that a lot of guys make a mistake with pre-selection. Well, if you're trying to prove that you're pre-selected, if you're trying to prove that other girls like you, maybe by name dropping your ex-girlfriend constantly, or talking about how pretty she was, or trying to insinuate verbally that other women in your office or through your social circle like you, or by posting try-hard photos with women, she'll assume the opposite. When you do these things,
so hold on before I forget.
Hold on. I'm sick and tired of you talking about your ex-wife.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Chris, thanks for spreading in Discord. This channel is criminally undersubscribed. Yes, thank you. Well, first of all, thank you all for hanging out, but not.
Yes, thank you.
Mad love, appreciate that. Bobby, my brain is already hemorrhaging. We just fucking started.
Try hard photos, right? I can't think. So that's the only thing that attracted me to what he said.
So here's Bobby
Rio.
There's
Ooh,
there's nobody. Fuck. There's nobody that's wanting to enter a new relationship and has even a pebble, a morsel, just a sliver of hope that it's going to be a healthy one, right, that goes into said new relationship and is, well, we'll just pretend. Let's just roll the clock back. Pretend that Jenna and I just started talking a couple days ago.
Hi.
Okay. Man, Jenna. Man, the first wife and the second wife, dime. 10 out of 10.
Oh yeah.
And then I just gush like how proud I am myself for as the idiot fucks said, for pulling these dime bitches, right? Yeah, because every woman wants to hear that.
Mm-hmm. I like how he tries so hard to make sure that men know that women do not think. Because right here plainly states she actually assumes that you're insecure and that you're trying to overcompensate. Not that she thinks you're insecure. No, that's too much. She assumes. he tries so hard to make women, seem like they have no brains at all
Man,
with their try hard photos.
I will put a wager on it if we can, and I'm not saying right now, but if we can do the research and find out,
Oh, absolutely.
I will bet money or a dare or whatever. I'm like 99.9% sure that this motherfucker voted for Trump 3 times.
Oh, hell yeah.
Not just this last election, 3 times. He I was listening to Uncle Bobby the other day. What did he say? A 3-time Trump fuck or whatever.
Oh.
a triple Trumper motherfucker, whatever he said. and he's like, if you voted for him 3 times, I already know you're irrational as fuck.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'll assume the same.
She actually assumes that you're insecure and you're trying to overcompensate. This is one of the dangers when we teach the scrambler to students, because a lot of times students will learn the scrambler and they'll think, well, I got to make her jealous. And they do everything on a very obvious level. And the problem is when you're being obvious, you create the wrong assumption. If the idea is I need to make a woman feel like she doesn't have power over me, she assumes that every little move you're doing is to show her that she doesn't have power over you. Well, the assumption she makes is, I have a lot of power over him, right? It's the same thing with every area of what you're doing to attract a woman. If you tell a woman that you've got this huge social circle and tons of women who want to date you, but you text her constantly, you seek validation, you seem overly eager, your schedule is always available whenever she contacts you, she won't believe you. Instead, she'll assume based on your behavior that you're needy and insecure. On the flip side, if she has to work a bit to get a compliment from you, or you don't immediately approve of everything that she says, or it's hard to get time with you, your schedule's busy and you legitimately, when she wants to hang out, you legitimately have to not be available all the time, she'll assume that you must be dealing with attractive women and it's not really a big deal for you. And pre-selection is an attraction trigger, right? And when she assumes those things, pre-selection kicks in and it works to your advantage. Do you get the subtle difference? Because this is really important. I think
Hold
it's
on.
one.
Hold on.
Oh.
Oh my God,
I was trying to get to number 2, but he just kept going.
And we wonder, oh God.
I said this to Oz before we streamed and we were in the kitchen, and I was just like, babe, I'm just grateful that you're not a douchebag, because that's the least us women in this world, at least for me, since I am your partner, that I could ask for. Because this shit's scary.
Here's something that I don't have to assume. Oh, that's right.
No, you don't assume.
I don't assume.
You know.
Anyway. I don't assume anyway.
You're a man. You know.
Right, Bobby? Right, Bobby? I assume nothing. I know
It's a woman
all.
trait. How dare you misaligned genders traits?
Yeah. Quit being a bitch, Oz.
Yeah.
Fuck. And I don't even know what the fucking say. What the fuck, Bobby?
So, okay. If you appear too available, too responsive, too all up in the text, responding to her, oh yeah, I'm free right now, blah, 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 you're a bitch. Got it. But if you're just totally not available, you are wrapped up in your schedule, you're wrapped up in whatever, then the woman assumes that you are spending more time with other attractive women, and that in turn makes you more attractive to her, because all of your other time is filled with leading on attracting other women instead of her. And this is how you build her attraction, because you really want her. right?
Bobby, Bobby, I don't know what planet you live on, because motherfucker, it's not the same one I live on.
Talk to a motherfucker and quit guessing.
Yes. Thank you. That's exactly. Thank you,
Crystal.
That's exactly where I was just. The
That's
exact point.
hard.
The exact point I was just getting ready to make, but Crystal encapsulated it for me.
Basically, do less talking, man, because talking is hard.
Just let them assume, because they're going to assume anyway, dudes.
Fuck it.
Fuck it. Actually say nothing.
Say less.
Say no, not say less. Say fucking nothing. Because it doesn't matter what your name is.
Doesn't matter.
Like, Bobby, do you understand how stupid this sounds? And obviously you don't, because you keep putting out this fucking content. Listen, I can tell you,
number one.
I can tell you right now, of being someone that had a career that actually absorbed probably, and I'm not embellishing or whatever, trying to make it sound like it was crazy, but it was literally probably 70-80% of my time. It didn't bode well for the relationship, right? Now, and that was even me through, text messages, whatever, trying to stay connected that way, which Bobby would still tell me I'm a bitch, for doing so. But that whole distance makes the heart grow fonder thing. Like that's cute and sometimes accurate in short doses, but not all the time.
Ignore her for like 2 weeks.
And Bobby, what I hear you saying is show her and the rest of the world, and according to you, most importantly, the other women watching you, how self-absorbed, how flippant and arrogant and disrespectful that you can be, and that's what's going to attract amazing women.
Hell yes.
What the again, that's why I said, what planet do you live on, bro? What
good shit. Good. No wonder you have so many goddamn subscribers. Good shit. Good.
But this is where like this is why, like, channels that have this like faux science, faux dating,
faux
counseling, faux this, here, I got 4 things for you, motherfucker. But they get all these subscribers. Meanwhile, and again, shout out to Crystal and AR for spreading it. When you actually talk about the real shit, which is calling out the dumb shit, nobody wants to hear that.
Right.
They feelings, nothing but feelings. Because guess what, Bobby? The people, the dudes that are signing up for your shit, you know why? Because they're dumb fucks.
Yep.
They're dumb fuck sticks, and they sign up. You keep pumping this dumbass shit out, and they sign up for it because you hit them in their fifis, because their butt hurt, because they have decent women or even great women tell them the fuck off because they're acting like you.
That part.
I need a drink. Oh yeah, I drank it all. Go ahead, let's finish this. At least get to point 2. God damn it.
Babe already needs a refill. God.
One of the big mistakes guys make is they don't understand that the real game is invisible. The minute you make what you're doing visible to her, it actually creates the wrong assumption. So whatever you want her to believe about you, it has to be done in a way that she does not realize.
What? Fuck being honest. Fuck being the real you. Just don't tell her shit about you. Don't even give her name. We can't do these. Be here all night.
This literally is the most stupid shit I've ever heard in my life.
Who buys this?
In regards to
Who
dating-
takes your class? How are you making money?
Yes, I need your client list because I don't think you have one.
Oh God, celebrities my ass.
I think you do this to hear yourself talk.
Did Travis Cleese take this? That's how he got Taylor.
Oh,
That's how he got Taylor. Oh shit.
because listen, Linda. Listen, again, this is why I said I don't know. We live on different planets, not different time zones or different.
My wine is not strong enough.
Different countries. We live on different planets, but because here's one thing I'll say: whether it's been women in my life, and I can go from whether it's been dating, romantic relationships, friendships, shit, even women that are family members. One of the things that I could say that I'm proud of is that they there's a list of first 3 or 4 things that they enjoy, whether it's being around me or knowing me or whatever. Is number one, they feel safe, which has always been important to me because the way I grew up with my mom.
I feel safe.
They feel listened to and respected. And I take pride now with anybody's being a good listener. And then they know that what they see or hear is what they get.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not bullshitting them. I'm not trying to run circles around them, try to confuse them, and that more applies to, dating, circumstances or context, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, notice he's not doesn't have a bunch of Playboy bunnies around him.
Why wouldn't you just focus him in the middle? God.
But so literally all of the things, it's astonishing. Hold on, now I got to play the button. Hold on.
Yeah, you do.
I got to play the button. Where'd it go? Oh, I lost it.
Oh God. Wait for it. Suspense.
Prepare to be astonished.
There you go. You're gonna be astonished, Bobby. But the women in my life, again, whether it's friends, been romantic relationships, even family members, everything you just described, they like me and respect me and want to be around me for complete opposite reasons.
Shock. You're one of the lucky ones, I think, because Bobby got the 411.
Well, that's because I didn't sign up for Bobby's classes.
Shit. We gotta get you signed up.
Hold on, I gotta refill my drink.
Okay. Excuse me. God, I snorted too hard. I choked on it. Yep. Yeah, you might as well just bring the whole thing. Because you're gonna need it. Hell, even my wine's not strong enough for this bullshit. Yeah, yes. We're taking a break. Everybody get up, stretch out, unclench your fists. At that, I know you all have. Get your drinks, repack your bongs, rewrap your weed, rewrap your blunts. Excuse me. Oh God. Yep, I told you. I found some gold. Found some real good shit. And if you want, feel free to not subscribe to Bobby Rio's channel. Feel free to not subscribe to his channel. Feel free to not visit his website. Because yeah, you won't find anything there. It's just a lot of bullshit. It really is. And yeah. This is actually fairly better than what I originally wanted to show and talk about tonight. It just, we happened to land on this one today and I was like, oh God, yes, I have to hear more. I had to hear more. God. I'll briefly, since we're waiting on Babe to refill his drink and take a quick piss break. And he technically already announced this yesterday, but I'll announce it now that I'm here. I did Um, I was extended an offer for a new job. I know, Jenna, this is like your 10th job since moving to Indiana. I agree. I know. It's not my 10th. It's like at least my 5th, honestly. At least the 5th one. um, but yes, I got interviewed. I got interviewed. I interviewed yesterday for a position. And so very good position. And it's gonna pay me extremely more well than my current job. So and I accepted it and I start in about 2 weeks. So yay for me. Yay.
You're fired.
Shit. Hi, babe.
Well, that was quick. That's because you assumed.
You got knocked the fuck out, man!
Bobby.
This is why when it's actually authentic, it's more powerful, right? If you really have a life where you're busy and other women actually are after you and you do have a lot of options, it's easier. But if you're not at that point yet, right? A lot of guys are struggling. A lot of guys might be in a slump. A lot of guys.
Yes.
Oh, we just heard it. Did you hear what he just smuggled in there?
Probably. I don't know. I assume I did. Who learns me? Man.
Bobby assumes. Bitch.
Thank you, TKW. Oh yeah, I heard that.
That the end game here, the end goal is the more bitches us dudes got chasing us, the happier we are.
Yeah, and you'll get there if you're not there yet.
Listen, Linda.
Come on, we got to get to number 2.
So, but we can't skip the bullshit, no. Especially when he's just vomiting it, right?
I know.
So I'll say it real quick, and this is after the one episode we watched earlier. I have to say this. This is not me tooting my own horn, toot toot, toot toot toot. But it's not a bragger thing. But yeah, after or going through the divorce and after my divorce, I've said it before, I turned into a gigantic man whore. I was in the best shape of my life, making the most money that I'd ever made in my life. Like everything in that regard was going for me. And that shit got annoying, bro. It was like, no, please stop texting me. Please stop calling. All of you.
All of you. All you bitches.
Leave me the fuck alone. Right. So Bobby, like it's cool for like a night or two where it's like I'm the man, whatever. But then it's like, yeah, this is kind of annoying. Leave me alone.
Might have come out of a relationship and they don't have a lot of options at this point. Well, if you go out of your way to try to, verbally tell her you do, it's going to backfire. But if you lead her to believe it through your actions, that's where it becomes powerful. The visible game is, let's say, you sending her a lot of text or you being sporadic with your texting, right? That's the visible. She can see it. When I say visible, I mean she can see your text coming in, she can see your text not coming in. That's why we call it the visible game. The invisible game is the assumption she's making about your behavior and what it tells her about you. It's not like, oh, he's texting, or no, oh, he's not texting. It's what's going through her mind. Why isn't he texting? Or what does it mean that he's texting me 50 times a day? Well, it means that I'm probably his only option. I'm probably out of his league. It's the assumption she's making. So the big lesson here to start with is focus less on what you're saying and more on how you're showing up. Let her draw her own conclusions because the assumptions she makes are far more powerful than anything that you're going to tell her. And this idea of assumptions doesn't just apply to this idea of pre-selection. I'm using that as sort of a way to explain it. It applies throughout everything, right? And throughout all the tips that I'm going to give you in this video, they're all based on this idea of how your behavior leads her to assume certain things. Whether it's holding a strong frame, leading the vibe, or being unapologetically yourself. All of these things can shape the assumptions that she makes about you and how to change how she sees you and how much value women place on you. So let's get into tip number 2.
My man can't deal. He can't. Who's taking this class? Me too. KW. To scrub my brain.
You know who takes those classes? The character Will Ferrell and Chris Kattan's characters from Roxbury Nights. That's who the fuck takes this class.
Oh God, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, girl.
Oh, tip number 2: holding a strong masculine frame. I love me a strong masculine frame.
So we're through what it was an 8-minute intro.
Yep.
And then a tip that was actually not a tip.
Right.
And now we're at tip 2.
Yep.
And the only shred of intelligence that he shared so far is you can't fake confidence or being genuine. That's it.
Yeah.
That's literally fucking it.
Yeah.
It here's if God fucking damn it. I don't even know if I can remember how to spell stupid now. He's so stupid. This is brain rot. This is fucking brain rot.
It is.
Jesus fucking Christ,
okay,
man.
We can do it. We can do it.
Can we?
We can do it. I want to show the other ones.
Oh, we
probably not all of them, but we'll sure.
Bye, Felicia.
Hold on. We need a drink break, babe. We need a goddamn.
God damn it, my wine's almost gone.
For fuck's goddamn sake.
Ask Dave to make yourself stronger.
2, it goes 1, 2, 3, get fucked up, 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 get fucked up.
I don't know how we play. It's just you just keep drinking every time he says ignorant shit.
We won't even get to point 3. We're all going to be fucked up on the floor by the time we get to point 4.
Right. Yes. Okay. Tip number 2. Here we go.
Tip number 2 is holding a strong masculine frame. So I went a little deeper on this in a recent video called The Masculine Frame. I suggest that you watch it if you haven't, but I want to simplify it a bit in this video because I see a lot of comments from guys saying that, oh, you're telling us that I need to pretend I don't care. I just need to be stoic. I need to look disinterested. I basically have to play a game that I don't really like her. And that's the wrong idea when we talk about masculine frame. It means that I'm not getting it through to a lot of guys correctly. So I want to kind of simplify it a little bit. It's kind of
okay. I agree with that.
100%, because I literally couldn't get
Bobby.
I literally couldn't get through the stupid in my brain to remember what I was going to say. What I was going to say, Bobby, is like I don't. You know, with all the credentials and shit you have, and all of the
maybe
clients,
his shit's embargoed.
All the clients that you have, the NFL players and the CEOs and all of that here, I will offer you a tip. Yeah. All of the tip.
You assume it is.
But yeah, quit.
Stop assuming.
Stop assuming.
That's all we have.
You know what? I'm getting really irritated by you women assuming everything. Bobby, listen, I think you need to take a course on like public speaking, or just a basic like communications 101 course, right? You need to learn the word brevity. Make your point. Make it as clear and concise as possible, because once you get, other than people want to laugh at you like we do, the people that actually might want to take you serious, after about 1 to 2 minutes of listening, it's now just white noise, right? It's
basically
because you just keep fucking talking, right? So you need, if you actually want to sell your shit, you need to chop it up a little bit, shorten it up. And when I say a little bit, like by probably an hour, God damn it. That's it. When he said that, I was like, yeah, you just made my point that I was trying to make for you is you need to learn when to shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Plus, you're a man. Aren't you supposed to be quiet anyway?
Ooh.
Like, quit.
No, that's a woman.
No. The guys we're supposed to let everybody
Oh.
assume.
Oh, that's fuck.
Bobby, quit talking. Just
Not thinking.
let people assume that you know.
Damn it.
Let people assume that you know how to teach dating.
God. I wish I knew how to think.
Just stare in the camera. Don't say anything. Just put dating coach, Bobby, and let them assume that you know what the fuck you're talking about.
Skills. I love it. I love it.
Shows how far a lot of us have veered away from masculinity, that when somebody tells us that we should act this way, our reaction is, why can't I just be myself? Masculinity isn't about trying. This is what you have to understand when I say the masculine frame. It's not about trying, it's about being. It's about operating from a place of certainty and calm no matter what's happening around you. It's not about playing games, it's about being. The problem is most of us have been so socially conditioned to be a way that really isn't aligned with this masculinity. Here's what most guys don't realize. Women test you. They test you very often and they test you unconsciously.
Because now I feel like he's going to do what he's been doing. He's going to shift. He's going to ramble about something and then come back around and not actually address what he was talking about.
Yes.
What you just described, dumbass, has nothing to do with masculinity.
I don't even know what he just.
My humble opinion here, Bobby, not being the credentialed, specialized dating coach that you obviously are. That would describe somebody that is first an adult and has experienced a lot of shit and knows how to move and maneuver when shit gets difficult and when shit hits the fan and whatever, like in you respond like an adult. Like it has nothing to do with masculinity. Because I know plenty of women that they've been through some shit. They've been through some goddamn shit. And now when life throws them the next shit ball,
like you,
it doesn't phase them, right? They're like, nope, I've been through worse. I'll deal with this one and on to the next one. And so that's not a masculine thing. That's a real life lived experience. No matter who you are. So again, it's really, again, he's making me forget how to spell the word stupid. He's saying so much stupid shit that
well, just know that as a woman, I'm testing you.
Why is she testing my gangster? Jena be testing my gangster.
To see if your frame is going to crumble under pressure. So what's your frame? Again, your frame is the mental fortress that holds your identity, your beliefs, and your confidence, right? So imagine that you have all these things, who you are, your beliefs, your confidence, and it's got this fortress around it, and it's holding it all together. It's the invisible backbone that says, this is who I am, and I'm not bending to seek your approval. Well, when your frame is strong, you don't overreact. You don't explain yourself. You don't crack under scrutiny. You don't let a woman intimidate you. On the other hand, when it's weak, you flinch, you overcompensate, and you try to prove yourself. And trust me, a woman can spot the difference. She can spot it very differently. She might tease you, right? So one way she'll do it is she'll tease you. She'll see if you can handle it, if you playfully push back, or if it sets you into a weird mood. If you start defending yourself or over-explaining yourself when she's teasing you, she assumes that you're not as confident as you're trying.
I don't even know what example he's trying to portray here, but I love that women are so weak and don't have a brain to think for themselves at all, that all that they do 24/7 is assume, but yet but women hold so much power about testing a man and breaking them down and breaking and crumbling their masculine frame, that, oh, one fuck up man and then you're crushed. that's the power of the woman because she can't think.
And
But we're also very weak at the same time. I would assume that that would make the man weak. I assume.
This for the record, this is weak. This is weak man think.
Thank you. Yes.
This is weak man think. Only weak men think like this,
way. Yeah.
and move like this, right? The only weak men do, because the only time you're trying to minimize someone or demonstrate your masculinity or flex is when you're fucking weak. I mean, I don't do that. I never have to. I know who the fuck I am, and I'm comfortable in my skin. It's all good, baby boy. It's all good. I don't need anybody's approval, and I don't care if you have a vagina, penis, or you ain't got shit. I don't need your fucking approval, right? It doesn't matter what your name is. This is weak man think and talk. I love that he continues to K-Dub. He continues to assume. So I'm starting to wonder. I'm starting to wonder who the bitch is here, Bobby. Ooh. Because I think a lot of things you're talking about is bitch talk.
Bobby bitch.
That's my assumption, Bobby.
To appear to be. But if you can hold your frame with that calm amusement, it completely flips the script on her. For instance, one of my clients, Jerome, he used to get really defensive when a girl would tease him. And he was always trying to prove to her that he was good enough. Jerome was a skinny guy, not, typically strong looking. So for instance, there was this time when a girl that he was kind of dating, and he's helping her with something, and he asks her if she wants him to carry it for her, right? It was something heavy. And she looks at him and she goes, "You sure it's not too heavy for you?" And she's kind of teasing him. But situations like that would get him very defensive, and it would almost make him overcompensate trying to prove himself. So I would tell him to try something different, because whatever he was doing was making him look very insecure about it. I said the next time something like this happens with her, either simply smile and say, "You're cute when you're wrong," and leave it at that, or just give her a smirk and ignore the comment. So
what is he even talking about? Because here again, now I have real life examples of this with Jena.
I'm cute when I'm wrong.
So no, not about that. I mean, you are. No, I'm kidding.
Wait, what? God,
I can't. So listen, Linda. When I or we go to the grocery, like I like eat. So let me say this. I did this when I was single, before I ever met Jena, whatever. So when I go to the grocery, so I want to start with I first. That way we have a backstory here. I don't want to take 2 or 3 trips to the car to bring in groceries. I will fuck it
load up
until my hands are red walking in the door because of the weight on my arms. I'll put all them fucking bags on my arm to get that shit in one trip. Fuck walking back 2 and 3 times, right? So now, Jen and I go to the grocery, and Bobby, this will really blow your mind. I do all the cooking.
Shh, don't say that.
Bobby, I do all the cooking. I put on a cute little apron. No, I don't.
I wish you
but
would. Hold on.
Yes. This is me and all my confidence.
Oh my god.
But we go to the grocery, and even if it's Jena and my daughter goes with me, they grab whatever, and the rest, as much as unless there's paper bags involved, man, I got all them bags. I'm like, and again, it's I. Not only do I not want to make multiple trips, I'm even thinking like if I were them, if I were Jenna and my daughter, I wouldn't want to make multiple trips either.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
so I'm putting this shit on my well. Every once in a while, Jenna will make a little joke like, "Is that too heavy? Can you handle that, strong guy?" You know, things like that. And we know that is a fun
Yeah,
joke. She's not teasing to try to
I'm being
get
playful.
to get a
That's being
reaction.
playful.
Yeah, she's not testing me, Bobby. That's not
He assumes.
that's not her gauging my masculinity. It's we love each other. We love to have fun. We love to joke and laugh. That's it. That's all. Not one time have I ever been like, in internal dialogue or in my brain, anytime Jenna has ever said anything like that, whether
bitch,
even
it's
like
a week.
when we were moving, and again, she'll tell you when we were moving, I was like, nope, y'all be at the house if you want to unpack and clean, whatever. I'm loading this shit up because I'm doing it in as few trips as possible. And I I
Let him
loaded
handle
that
it.
shit to, and it never one time in my internal dialogue in my brain was like, this fucking bitch won't fucking help but fucking talking shit. Never one time. Never one time. Bobby, you're being the bitch.
God. Okay, because I feel like he's gonna just keep repeating himself with his dumbass examples. So I'm gonna try and scroll through to get to number 3 so we can move on from this shit.
Sure, I think 3 is going to be a repeat of 1 and 2.
Probably. I just want to know what he wants to say about it. Yep. See all the validation.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Oh, leading the vibe. Leeton. Leeton.
Man, he does great.
He does real well. Leading the vibe. Tip number 3. Here we go.
Leading the vibe. Here's a truth about attraction. The person who leads the vibe controls the energy of the interaction. And this doesn't mean being pushy or overbearing or domineering the conversation. It's not about like overpowering her. Some people think that it's about being the louder, more aggressive one. That's not what leading the vibe means. It's about confidently steering the mood and the pace of the conversation. Think about it this way. Most guys wait for the woman to set the tone, to introduce flirtation, to say something that might be a little, I call it going from the PG level to the R level. A lot of guys wait for her to say, it's okay, we can move out of this friendly PG zone. Or it means signaling that it's okay to shift into the more personal or more intimate territory. We're at that point right now, but as a man, it's your job to take that first step, to lead the vibe. But when you're leading the vibe, you're the one who initiates these shifts subtly and naturally. So let's break this down. Imagine that you're
Okay.
God, fuck it.
Take a drink, babe. Take a drink.
I'm fitting to.
Light your cigarette then. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm telling
Woman, quit telling me what to do.
I'm leading the vibe.
I lead this goddamn vibe.
I still don't know what that means.
2, it goes 1, 2, 3, fuck that. Get fucked up. 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 Get fucked up.
I don't even know. Okay. So, for example, so if the man is the one, because he's the man, he got the dick.
I'm becoming more and more curious, but yeah, go ahead.
So if the man leads the vibe and as the woman, you're just supposed to go along with it, because we as women are not supposed to initiate the vibe. The man, because he's the man, has to lead the vibe. Okay, ladies, listen. Because the man is leading the vibe, let's just say he doesn't take the G rated or the PG rate. he goes straight to R, but subtly. So we have to go along with that vibe. Whatever vibe the man sets, ladies, go along with that vibe. Don't set the vibe. The man has to set the vibe. That's what I assume I got from that.
So, what Bobby is giving the world is the school
Ooh,
of
I wish you'd tell a black woman that.
the school of creeper dating 101.
Basically, yeah. That's where I thought this was going.
Because notice he goes from PG to R real quick.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Typically, yeah, that's how a dude would move.
Sure.
And as a dude, yeah, it for me now there has to be like what K-Dub said. But I think this is where there's a huge difference between fuckers like Bobby and myself, and I'm sure AR and the other dudes that listen to this now or later that are men that have earned respect and try to behave and interact with some respect and appreciation for the person that we're sharing time and experiences with. I'm never going to be the one that mashes from PG to R.
Never?
No, because if I just mash, that means I'm just railroading you. I'm just
that's what that means. Yeah.
We're going to do this my way and only my way.
Yep.
And that seems a little fucked up, Bobby.
A little bit, a little rapey.
That just sounds a little fucked up.
Yeah, a little creepy.
Bobby, and I again, my mom and grandma would have called it being a gentleman, but in my vernacular, it's being someone that I choose respect, and health and all that over anything else that I'm thinking about just for me selfishly. I prefer that because I never want to put someone in the place where they feel uncomfortable or they feel like they're getting taken advantage of or whatever else word or term could be attached to that. But Bobby is telling you, and that's why I said he's a 3-time Trumper. I almost guarantee it.
Definitely.
He's telling you, throw that shit out the goddamn window.
Yeah.
And hey boy, do what the fuck you want. And if she complains later, if she complains later, just flex that masculine frame and don't say a word and just let her know you're the goddamn boss.
That's how you do. Now,
yeah, I wouldn't be shocked, Kate. I wouldn't be shocked, unfortunately.
So for us to get through this, we're gonna we know what leading the vibe is. We're gonna listen to his bullshit. Corrective example, and then we'll move on to the next tip because there's a lot we can stop and listen to, and I don't think we need to do that. So, okay, let's listen to Bobby Bitch's example.
You're the one who initiates these shifts subtly and naturally. So let's break this down. Imagine that you're chatting with a girl and the conversation is light and playful, right? Fun, but it's still kind of friendly, PG. There's no intimacy.
That's why women can't think. She's texting while driving.
No, she's actually, these are assumptive texts.
You're right. My bad.
Assumptive and predictive texts.
I don't know why I said something I thought I knew. I don't think.
Babe, you were assuming. I don't even know what you're talking right now. You're just assuming everything.
Shut the fuck up, Jenna. Reel it in.
intimacy between you and her yet. It hasn't been established that, like, I'm a man, you're a woman, and this conversation is a sexual of nature, right? This isn't just two, like, acquaintances having a goofy conversation. There's an undercurrent of, sexuality and attraction here. Well, you need to take the lead by adding a layer of intrigue or to say something that makes the conversation feel more intimate.
No, 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 c- no, no. Because this is why. So the man assumes, because men assume, because they don't fucking know, they assume that the conversation has an underlayer of sexual tension, an underlayer of intimacy. Like, she's saying all this cute, playful stuff, but she really wants me to fuck her. I'm going to send her this unsolicited dick pic. That is how we get, for men assuming that there's a level of sexualness in here. This is why women get unsolicited dick pics. This is why.
So, Kate, I will immediately end the conversation.
Yes.
I'm assuming. Yeah, but Bobby, as soon as I didn't think you can get any more stupid, you got stupider. Because so within this, and that's why this shit's fucking it's garbage, right? We know that. It's also hilarious, but it is fun to go back and forth from the man and the woman's perspective on this, because I Bobby would probably what's up, Randy?
Oh, thank you.
Bobby would
Thank you, Randy.
Bobby would probably tell me, not to my face, he wouldn't, because I'd fuck
him up.
Man, I'd have some really nice words for Bobby. I gotta be careful. Bobby would probably tell me that I'm a bitch. Why? I actually enjoy and welcome, like, deep conversation. And I don't even mean that romantically.
How dare you?
I enjoy deep and meaningful conversations.
Assuming.
Bend that ass over, Bobby. Bend that ass over. Let me show you how a real man works.
God.
Then I do him like Ice Cube. If you know what I mean, you know what I mean. But no, how dare me as a man enjoy deep and even meaningful conversations with a woman. With a woman, Bobby.
You know what that reminds me of? That that post I showed you with Andrew Tate and what he tweeted. So to explain, there was this tweet, and I know all y'all, I'm assume all y'all know who Andrew Tate is. Andrew Tate made this tweet that he said it's gay for a man to enjoy sex with a woman. The only reason, basically, he said the only reason a man should be having sex with a woman is to procreate. It's not for enjoyment. So if a man has the urge, on the next paragraph, he was like, if a man has the urge to enjoy sex, he should gather his best men, his closest of men, and
circle jerk,
basically. You should never be enjoying non-procreative sex with your woman. You only fuck your woman for create. God, I can't even say it. Procreate. Thank you. You only fuck the woman for procreate. You use your friends to circle jerk for pleasure. He said that.
I am officially gay as fuck. I am officially gay as fuck.
Because you like having sex with me?
According to him, because I love non-creating sex. I'm gay as fuck, and I'm not assuming that, Bobby.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gay and proud.
God. Oh God, he has an example.
Oh no.
This is what you say.
Okay, so hold on, we need a drink. Hold on.
Drink break.
2, it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, bang. Get fucked up. 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 Get fucked up.
Ooh, here's an example of how to turn that playful, light, innocent, meaningful conversations into an R-rated porn.
Oh God. Oh God.
Oh,
Oh God.
Example, you might say something like, I feel like you're secretly trouble. What's something about you that I wouldn't guess at first glance? With that one question, you've gone from casual banter to something more flirtatious and
Hold
personal.
on, rewind that.
Wait,
Let me
what?
hear that again. Let me hear that
Bobby,
again.
I don't. You trying to spit game, but the game ain't spitting. I don't. Hold on, I went too far. Okay, let's.
Need to take the lead by adding a layer of intrigue or to say something that makes the conversation feel more intimate. For example, you might say something like, I feel like you're secretly trouble. What's something about you that I wouldn't guess at first glance?
I feel like you're secretly trouble. If that's not some of the creepiest weirdo shit, what, Bobby? Here, Bobby, to completely flip your narrative on its head, just turn it around upside down and then twirl it and throw it on its ass. My beautiful girlfriend, my beautiful partner. Do you know what I text her, Bobby? It was not, I think there's secretly something dark and dirty and naughty and blah, 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 about you. I text her 3 letters. Hey.
No, it was 2. You said hi.
Or hi, my bad. 2 letters. Hi. That was it. That was, and it
3 years later,
it took off like a rocket ship. and for the record, Bobby, that was not our first encounter conversation.
we were
We'd had
friends.
plenty of conversations before that, and it hi, nothing. Oh, tell me something so dirty and naughty about you that you've never shared with anyone. Yeah, exactly, K-Dub.
DTF. Oh, girl, I was down to fuck.
Yeah. Which
and so we did.
So we did, but he
especially with no Mrs. Oz around. I'm Mrs. Oz now, bitch.
Point being, Bobby, is I did have to do this weirdo creepo shit.
Heavy creepo shit. I still don't understand the fucking question, but that
it's weird. It's fucking weird, bro.
Let's go to number 4. We're done with that one because he's still spouting. Look, he's still talking. Still talking. Let's get to number 4. Hold on. I'm trying to get there. My mouse won't move. Where is it? Come on. God. Number 3 is long.
Yeah, why she's looking for that. Yeah. So after I said hi and we talked and I informed her that there was no more Mrs. Oz. She went and then stalked me on all my social media platforms to confirm that there was no more Mrs. Oz.
I sure the fuck did. I didn't. I just didn't want to assume. I want to confirm my assumptions.
No, that's where you fucked up. No, I'm kidding. She would and stalked me, and then she later told me, she was like, "Oh, fuck, there is no Mrs. Oz.
Fuck.
You are now displaying your masculine frame." Though she used those exact words.
Okay, still even. Sorry, I'm trying to find this. I somehow got to tip number 5, and I'm like, oh shit, there's good content here. There it is. Okay. Well, that's actually a good tip. That should have been number 1.
Oh my God.
Being unapologetically yourself. When I knew there was no. There you go.
Similar. So
there you go, K-Dubs. This is a good tip.
Well,
being unapologetically yourself.
I agree. This should apply to every fucking human, period.
Yes.
But I'm again, we've not listened to this. We're all listening to this together. Organic reactions to this. I'm gonna bet that he's only talking to the men right now. Only the men should be unapologetically themselves, right?
I feel like this still negates tip 1 because he told him, like, if you keep texting her and being this way, then she's going to make the wrong assumptions. So you should build towards not being yourself. If
you know what, we at this point we don't know what the fuck this dude is going to say. So
do not. Okay. Tip number 4.
Energetically yourself. One of the quickest ways to lose value in a woman's eyes is by constantly second guessing yourself, by checking to see if your opinions, your
Hey, there's Captain America.
interests, your actions align with what you think she wants. But the truth is, nothing makes a man stand out more than unapologetically owning who he is. Let me give you an example. Think back to the last time that you were around a guy who lit up when talking about something that he was passionate about. It could have been anything: music, sports, woodworking. That kind of energy is magnetic. Why? Because he wasn't filtering himself or trying to impress anyone. He was just fully in his element. I always say that the most attractive thing you can show a woman is raw, unfiltered personality. Give her a glimpse of your raw, unfiltered personality. Again, this goes back to this idea of the masculine frame and me saying that it's all about being. A lot of guys, when I tell them to go into the masculine frame, they think that I'm telling them, again, to play games, but really it's about being this authentic, unfiltered version of yourself.
I feel like the masculine frame and the being unapologetically yourself are very contradictive.
According to what he said so far, yes, it is.
This is very contradictive.
Because before you told him just to roll into a conversation and shut the fuck up and then just let them assume. What?
You're right, AR. This does sound.
Yeah. Oh, it's all games.
It's all games. It's all games. Yes, that's the point.
All the games people play now.
Actually, I think that's what this video is titled. Oh, masculine triggers. My bad. There's something that. Oh, yeah. There is one that says how to play the game with a girl, even though you really like her.
Yeah. Play the game. Don't let the game play you now.
Should have lived with number 4. This contradicts everything you just fucking said.
No wonder in your Q&A people are asking you what the fuck you're talking about.
The fuck you mean?
What the fuck you mean, boy? What? And here's the this is what happens when someone actually doesn't know who the fuck they are.
Yeah.
This is what you get. This is what you get. Like, I promise you, if I were to meet this dude face to face,
Punch him in the fucking throat.
and well, no, I would have to. I could just sit down and have a conversation, and he would be that dude that cowers it because again, when it comes to the confidence thing, like you can sit on your male ego
Sure.
tryout couch. And do that all by yourself. But then when you have a conversation with myself or other men like me, that we're very confident and completely opposed to what the fuck you're talking about, dude, I will shut you the fuck down in a heartbeat. In a
Oop.
fucking heartbeat, and you will cower and whimper. Now, then you'll go and make content about why you're still right and I'm wrong, but you would still walk away 100% knowing that you are incorrect because I'm going to bring facts and real shit, and you're just going to do, well, that broke the rules of assumptions and male masculinities and shit, and the frames. The frames. Oz
You broke the
works.
frames.
Oz works outside of the frames. Bitch, I'll break your frame. Shut up.
I'm just gonna go to tip number 5 so we can just move on from this shit. Ugh. Oh, there it is. Okay. Come on.
Yeah, the male casting couch, K-Dub. That's what I was trying to say. Thank you.
God damn it. There we go. Okay.
So speaking of certainty, here's tip number 5, which
Mastering certainty. I like how it reads. Tip number 5, which is master. Who is your editor?
Him.
It should just say mastering certainty.
Yes. Which is that's what you say in your announcement. You don't put that on your fucking PowerPoint, you fucking idiot.
Got credentials.
Tip number 5 on my PowerPoint, which is like you say that audibly. You don't type it. You fucking idiot.
Oh God.
But I know you assume that you're really smart, don't you?
Yeah. Credentials.
is mastering certainty. Here's the ultimate truth about value. The most attractive thing that you can bring to any interaction isn't a line, it isn't a look, it isn't even perfect timing. It's certainty. Certainty isn't about knowing every answer.
I just have to say, and these are very vague.
Babe, quit assuming. No, that's what I was saying 4 points ago. Like, make your goddamn point, bro. But I don't even think you know how to.
I think he did in the pre-tip.
I would love to interview this dude. I would.
God, that would be amazing.
I would love to interview this dude and take like a half hour, 45 minutes and just go through it respectfully. And, well, what about this? What about that? And then just annihilate him. And oh my God.
It's not about feeling confident 100% of the time or never feeling nervous. It's about being completely comfortable with you and the reality that you're creating in that moment. It's the quiet confidence that says, this is who I am, take it or leave it. Think of
Hold on, play the last part of that quote.
Sure.
Or question. Hold on, stop right there.
Yeah.
It's about being completely comfortable with you and the reality that you're creating, and so you're bullshitting.
Basically.
You're bullshit.
So that annihilates tip number 4.
So Bobby, it's
your tips keep crossing out your other tips. the more we move into these tips, they keep crossing out the previous one.
Bobby, I'm confused. Quit playing games with my heart.
Keep cutting off the tips.
Bobby, Bobby, the reality that you're creating in the moment. No, Bobby, I thought it was about being genuine.
No.
I thought it was
The tips are
Bobby. Yes, the tips are classic. They're what you're playing swords. it, you're not making sense at all, Bobby, because you can't live and operate in reality while creating a different
different
reality
reality,
to live
right.
in. Kind of like Christians.
Ooh,
you
good one.
can't live in this reality and still create this other reality, right?
Just to get the
You
girl.
can't
This is all just to get the
do
girl.
it and let's also let's not bullshit, even though Bobby wants to bullshit. This is not this is not dating coaching to to meet and start and be a part of a very healthy relationship.
No,
right?
it's just
This is from creep mode,
mm-hmm.
how to hit it and quit it.
Mm-hmm.
How to hit it and quit it, right? That's all this is.
Just keep her wanting more.
But Bobby, shut the fuck up.
Ooh.
You don't know nothing about nothing.
No.
You don't know nothing about nothing.
Let's see if he has an example, and then we'll move on to the next one because I want to pull up one where he actually have a buddy on. That should be fascinating.
Oh,
Be comfortable
Yeah,
he has a friend.
Shocking. Shocking. He has a friend.
with you and the reality that you're creating in that moment. It's the quiet confidence that says, this is who I am, take it or leave it. Think of it this way. Every tip that we've covered so far, assumptions, pre-selection, holding a strong frame, leading the vibe, being unapologetically yourself, they all come back to this core idea. Certainty is magnetic because it says, I know I'm worth it. And I assume that you see it too, so I don't feel like I have to prove myself to you. I don't have to bend who I am. I don't have to try to impress you because I know my worth and I assume that you see it too. Because when you're thinking, I assume you see it too, the invisible that she feels is he assumes I must like him. He must be used to women liking him, therefore he must have value. When you approach a woman with
I just turned Catholic. I had to do this shit. Oh. My brain broke.
Just let it go. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Assalamu alaikum.
confidence, you're already acting like the outcome is a win. You're not second guessing yourself. You're not begging for validation. You're projecting that her interest is a given. Now contrast that with the
You are projecting that her interest is a given.
And
you
pretending.
Yes.
And pretending.
Yes. She fucking wants you. You know this because that is projected. Oh.
And that's how the R word happens.
That is how the R word happens.
That's how the R word happens,
Oh,
Bobby.
you're not really saying no. Because I know you want me. You're not really saying no.
Yeah,
Come on, just a little bit.
Not a lot. Baby girl, just a little bit. Okay,
we're done with this.
I know she wants it right now. I know she wants it right now. She's only assuming she doesn't want it right now. I know she wants it right now.
I'm projecting it onto her with my masculine frame.
Jesus fucking Christ. This dude.
Wow.
Hey man, I've heard a lot of stupid in 42 years of living.
Have you?
This is like
top tier. It's probably a Christian.
This is like way up there. Way the fuck up there. This is a lot of fucking stupid.
Oh, we're not done. Let me find his friend.
And yes, he is unapologetically stupid.
Yeah. Yes. Ooh. Ooh. God. I'm sorry. I can't. The title of this one is, and this is one that includes a buddy. I think this one's about like 4 minutes long. The false time constraint technique. Sneaking under a woman's radar.
Even the title's fucking creep mode.
The false time constraint technique. There's
What?
a technique.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Get up in them bitches. What the fuck?
Oh God.
Bobby.
Bobby.
Bobby, hold on. I need a drink.
1, 2, it goes 1, 2, 3, get fucked up, 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 get fucked up.
For fuck's sake.
At least he has a friend. Okay, the false time constraint technique.
It's a technique, guys.
It's a technique.
He got this technique from his doctorate from how to be a R-wordist university. That's where he earned
Credentials. Oh boy. Music.
Hey guys, Bobby Rio here with Rob.
Oh Jesus!
Come back. Come back. I can't breathe. Oh, I don't know. Bobby looks a little different. This one's a few years old. I think several years old. So that's why he looks a little different. Are you okay? Are you okay, babe? Are you ready?
Man, I will bitch slap both of you.
Sounds like you're ready.
Judge. And today we've got one simple little technique that I like to think of as the kind of technique you always have in your pocket to whip out in a variety of situations. It's one of my favorite techniques, and it's called the false time constraint. So, Rob, first off, did you ever use this? Was this, because I know back in the day, this was something that somebody had taught me, and a lot of people forgot about it.
They did. It's like kind of the forgotten technique that always works. It's just
Hold on. Hold the fuck.
Wait,
who the
who
fuck
are
is
you?
Rob? Who?
Credentials?
I need credentials, Rob. Rob, where the fuck are you from? What school of the R word are you from? You
A technique that always works, but has been lost in time.
Yes, this is a technique that's been lost for years.
But
This
it
is
always
actually
works.
this comes from the Shaolin temples, way deep in the mountains. Excuse me.
I'm sweating. I'm sweating.
Excuse me, Rob. Where the fuck do you come from?
It's just Rob. Don't
And-
you have a fucking last name?
Rob, your hair sucks and your sweater's ugly.
With that V-neck.
Your sweater's ugly. The V-neck's okay without the sweater, but your sweater's ugly. It looks like my mom's fucking rug she had on our hardwood floor. but I'm sure to you that resembles
Men rock.
masculine framework.
Let me rewind a little bit. Sorry. All right, Rob. Tell us about the secret loss technique that always works.
Forgotten technique that always works. It's just one of these things that you throw in there. It's almost like a disqualifier where it just makes the whole social situation so much better. It's almost like, I hate to use the analogy, but have you ever had someone where they're like, "Oh, I'm not."
That told me nothing.
Hold on. For the record, I've been to a bar or two or a lot in my life, and I've been to many parties and one or two adult gatherings, or sorry, hangouts.
Group gatherings.
Group hangouts.
Group
That's what
hangouts. Okay.
One or two group hangouts in my life. You two, if I were to go to a bar, just going solo dolo one night, all of a sudden I'm just gonna pop in, check out the scene, the vibe, see what's going on. I'm just gonna say it right now, Rob, and douchebag Bobby. I'm going to be on the complete opposite side of the bar and or club or group hangout that we're at. I want nothing to do just based on how you dress, cut your hair, don't cut your hair, how you grow your beard, don't grow your beard. You look like
scum.
Y'all look like douchers, and this was at least Bobby got a little bit of a hairstyle, because right now it looks like he rolled out of bed, didn't comb his hair, and definitely doesn't have a good barber.
It looks like, even this is an older clip from the first one, and it looks like Bobby is more aged.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I would,
that faux hawk, give him his youth.
I would veer away, because I feel like they would be sitting at the bar talking about all of the great ways to hit on women while just talking about it.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I'm actually having healthy and fun conversations with women. and
Shit.
And I'm not telling them that they have to assume what it is that I do or don't want.
You have to tell me, though, because I can't think. Oh, God. Okay. All right. Rob, tell us.
Break it down, Rob.
Break it down.
I hate to use the analogy, but have you ever had someone where they're like, "Oh, I'm not racist, but," and then they say the most racist shit you've ever heard, but and I'm not excusing racist rhetoric. However, it almost.
However,
starting off good,
Rob. Rob.
God, why is that the example? Why is this the example?
Rob.
Where am I?
Rob.
Why is that the example?
Yeah, it exactly, Kate. That's the point I was making. What you're clamoring with each other. Meanwhile,
oh God.
Meanwhile, I'm actually talking to a real life woman.
Goddamn Rob. Goddamn Rob. What the fuck?
Yeah, so Rob obviously doesn't do interviews very often. Because he just
sweater.
He just my mom's rug, wearing my mom's rug on his back. But yeah, Rob doesn't do interviews, because if Rob did do interviews, or if Rob or Bobby had anyone coaching them, that's not how you start off an interview.
I like how he started off saying, and I hate to use the example, but I'm going to use it.
Better. It's almost
a friend.
Right.
Like, I hate to use the analogy, but have you ever had someone where they're like, "Oh, I'm not racist, but," and then they say the most racist shit you've ever heard, but and I'm not excusing racist rhetoric. However, it almost takes the sting of what they're about to say, or another example.
Pressure more.
Yeah, the pressure. Yeah, or and I used to use this even in the day game. I used to say, "Oh, this is totally random," or "Hey, I'm not trying to be the creepy guy on the train," but. And it's similar. It's psychologically, the psychological concept behind this is similar to those types of statements where you pre-qualify something to just put the other person at ease.
Yeah, so
No. Man, if we did not just get the evidence that these dudes are dumb as a box of fucking rocks, I don't know what else we need to hear. Because anytime someone says not to be whatever, but is the English
disqualifier.
It's the eraser. Everything you just said, it gets erased. Yes, that's thank you, K-Dub. That is not psychology. That is stupidity. Because any time I hear someone say, well, not to sound racist, but or not to sound hateful, but or whatever, but
sorry, but not sorry.
Or even the, not to be offensive, but when you say but I'm yeah,
lock you in the basement.
What do you say? Not to be the creepy guy on the bus, but well, no, as soon as you say but, you've already told me you're fitting to be and do and talk like exactly what you told me that you weren't trying to be or do. That means both of you, 3 words. It's really easy. It's really easy. Bobby and what Rob, right?
Rob.
Bobby and Rob.
Bob and Rob.
4 words, because again, I know how to practice brevity. You guys don't. Shut the fuck up. That's what you do at that point. When you feel like you have to introduce something and say, but shut the fuck up. There you go. That's it. That's all.
I still don't know what this has
to do with dating, but I'm sure we'll figure it out.
Yes, and the false time whatever the fuck technique.
We don't know because they just.
If you have never heard of a false time constraint, let me just explain it. Like Rob said, it's something you say.
Hold on. AR, great catch. See, I'm all listen to it. Technically, they're both Bobbies. We have a Rob,
Bobby,
and we have Bobby and Bobby.
Bobby and Bobby, Rob and Bob.
That actually makes perfect sense. That they are operating with this Bobby communal stupidity.
Mm-hmm.
It makes perfect sense. It's Bob and Bob. This is the new Bob and Bob radio. And if you don't know Bob and Bob, they've been done for a minute now. This is the new Bob and Bob.
Before doing something to put the other person at ease. An example would be if you were going to approach a woman in a bar, you might walk up to her and say, hey, I only have a second. I got to get back to my friends. But, and then you start talking to her, but I came over here to ask you this question, or but I just wanted to tell you this. And the reason you're saying this, right, the false time constraint portion of this is, hey, I only have a minute, I got to get back to my friends. The reason it works so well is because now the woman is like, you know what, I'm going to give you 3 reasons it works so well, okay? Reason number 1, when you say, I got to get back to my friends, now the woman's like subconsciously is not going, oh my God, am I going to get stuck talking to this guy? I don't know if I want to talk to him. So she's going to put her guard up. But when you say, I only have a minute, I got to get back to my friends, now she's kind of like, oh, okay, like I'm not going to get stuck with him. She could be more comfortable talking to you, which is going to make a better interaction. Number 2, and I learned this personally, right? Back in the day, I was scared shitless to talk to a woman, right? To go up to a woman in a bar or whatever.
Hold on.
You should still be.
So, hold on.
Because you roll up on the wrong woman, she's going to punch you in the mouth.
So I was about to say, so Kate, women been doing this forever. Shut up.
Thank you.
Shut up. Like you act like women ain't been getting hit on for centuries.
Wow.
They're just
We're just as smart to figure your bullshit out.
Women are just figuring this out. This is a
We gotta trick
brand.
'em.
This is
The
brand.
technique.
This is brand new discovery. All of these techniques that we're sharing are earth-shattering, groundbreaking, innovative ideas on how to talk to a woman. And I shake my head violently. No, dumbasses. Do you understand? Actually, for you douchebags, this is how further ahead women are than you are. They already know how to deal with your dumb shit.
Yeah.
They already like all of these tips.
How many times I've been in this situation?
How many of these tips and ideas and just tactics that you're trying to give? Women have already been shitting on you and dismissing you for years and years and years and years, but you still think you're smarter. Why? Because you have a fucking penis. Dumbass.
And the reason I was really scared was not because I was afraid of rejection. I was scared, it was actually the opposite, right? I was scared I was going to go talk to her. She was going to want to talk to me. And then I was going to like talk to her for a couple minutes and then run out of things to say. And things were going to, we've all been there where, you know, like you're like, oh, what the hell do I say? And you just notice that awkwardness just growing. And you're like, so the time constraint is actually.
So talking is hard.
When you're awkward.
And you're not, and you're a creep.
That's what I'm saying. When you're awkward and a creep. But I could tell you in the times that
No wonder so many of these require you not to say minimal, say very minimal.
Right.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Right, because it's their whole thing is we don't know how to be genuine. We don't know how to hold like an adult conversation. So just come in and do the but no, do you know how many times I sat, whether it was at a club or even just at a bar on a bar stool, and talked to a woman and had a real life conversation, dialogue back and forth, and didn't shit ever happen. Never even talked to her again. Why? Bobby or Robin, Bob, and Bob. I'm an adult and I can hold adult conversations. And whether we talked about families, current events, pop culture, what like, and I know how to operate with other adults.
No. You're doing too much.
Well, fuck that.
You're doing because I think the point is you're just trying to get the girl quickly. There is no showing interest in what she's about. This whole talk about family, talk about personal life and interests and bullshit.
Oh, absolutely.
That's why you keep it minimal.
Absolutely.
So that way she is drawn to you.
I don't need to do that.
Pump the dump.
Yeah, pump and dump. Hit it and quit it. Hit it and quit it. It's see, I never approached any like I can count on one. What we keep saying this, 1 or 2 words or 3 or 4. I think I can count on 2 fingers how many, and it was intentional because of how they approached the situation. I can count on 2 fingers how many hit it and quit it's I had. It was based on how they interacted with me. It wasn't even me like I'm just out here to do this thing,
Do damn
right?
thing.
And it was they talked their shit, and I was like, nope, okay. And now you want to play dirty dog? I'll play dirty dog with you. You know so it was reciprocal, right? and you want it that way, you can get it that way. But I didn't go into it with this mindset, right? Where it was like,
Thank their God.
I'm just I'm here, and even if I'm awkward as fuck, I just want to bust a nut tonight and to bed, but because that's what I feel like I'm hearing at this
That's
point.
what yeah.
I'm just here, and oh my god, I'm so nervous, but I have to put on this masculine frame, and hopefully I can hit it and quit it.
Yes. Use the first woman to like a step ladder to get to the higher value woman.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. Oh gosh. Oh gosh.
Yep, that's what they're preaching
Yes.
or suggesting.
It'd be great
Ugh.
because when you walk up and you say, "Hey, I got to get back to my friends," you're actually giving yourself like kind of like a parachute, right? Like you have a reason. So the minute things get awkward, instead of like having to go, "Oh, I gotta pee, I'll be right back," like you can, "Hey, I gotta go back to my friends, but let's talk again in a minute." You've given yourself an out, which takes a lot of that pressure off.
It really does, and that's the thing. And you can't overestimate that enough. But how much of the pressure takes off of you, because aside from the fact that it like once you say it, it's almost like one of these magic spells. You just see, like, because like you said, the girl in the back of her mind, she doesn't want to think, oh my god, like this guy's not gonna leave. Like once you do that, it's almost invoking the idea of scarcity, like that your time is scarce, and it has more. Anything that's scarce has more value.
Which is the number 3 thing, is that when you say, "Hey, I only got 5 minutes," or "Hey, I only got a minute, I got to get back to my friends," you're essentially, it's a little bit of, you're a little bit putting yourself above her, right? Like your time is so valuable that you only have a couple minutes. It's sort of like there's always that underlying power dynamic in a relationship or any sort of interaction. And the minute you do that, you're kind of putting yourself slightly above her, which is naturally going to make her go, "Why? Oh, this guy's like not really wanting to commit to talk to me." So it subtly makes her see you as being slightly above her. It's kind of a power move. And Rob and I are huge fans of these little subtle power moves, because the fact is, you can say it's political correctness and it's blah, I don't want to be... Anyway.
First of all, I think they're both virgins. I think they're both virgins, but based on everything I've heard now at this point, we're 2 hours in. The only thing that y'all put your dicks in was your hands. Y'all and what the fuck? And maybe you went and bought a fleshlight now in 2025, but y'all virgins, y'all ain't fucking nothing. Y'all ain't fucking nothing. Talking this kind of bullshit. Hey, listen, Linda. Listen, Linda, you full of shit. You ain't fucking nothing. You ain't fucking nothing with this shit.
No.
Come on now. I was in the time frame we're discussing. I was, before I even was talking to Jena, I was in this dating game. I did. This is not how this shit works. This is not how this shit works at all. Like y'all live in the same fantasy delusional land that religious people do, where it's, well, I think this thing to be true, so it must be true, and if I continue to tell myself that it's true, that it's definitely true.
Basically, yes. Ultimate projection.
Oh my god, man. No, wild. If anything, y'all two went and got a hotel and jerked each other off.
Yes.
While
did the Andrew Tate,
while telling each other how honest you are with each other.
So honest. God. Do you want to keep listening to this one, or you want to move on to another one?
I need to refill my drink.
He needs to refill his drink.
So you can play this one until I get back, if
Sure.
you so choose. I don't want you to assume anything.
You have to tell me. You're the man. Tell me what to do. Project it onto me so I know.
Okay, I'm doing it silently right now.
Okay.
There it went. You should know it now.
Damn it. Did y'all get it? Oh, I'm a woman. I can't think. Maybe I push play. Okay, I'll push play. I think. No, I assume. Fuck.
Relationship, there's always a dynamic of power. It's just the way
Yeah.
it is, right? Now, Rob has also noticed that this idea of a false time machine can actually be a little bit more universal.
Yeah, it's like on a more sort of larger scale, on a more global scale. I started even saying this when I meet a girl off Tinder and we're making plans to grab drinks. I would say to her, I'd kind of jokingly say, oh, it's a school night. I might, I'm probably gonna have to go in early tonight, but you seem really cool. I would love to grab a drink with you. And it works, those exact same principles. And then I'm gonna even throw in a fourth reason why, when you use this in a sort of a global sense like that, it preempts the automatic assumption that where she's like, oh, this guy's just trying to have sex with me. By saying that, you put a little of that. I mean, I absolutely was always trying to have sex with any girl on a date with, as any guy is. But at the same time, you sort of sidestep that objection that a lot of girls have to meeting a guy for the first time, or to meeting a guy, especially, it worked especially well when I would use it on Tinder or Bumble or somewhere where she didn't already get a sense of who I was in person. So by throwing out this little disclaimer like, hey, it's a school night, I might have, I probably only stay for a drink.
Yeah, he just told him himself. Yeah. Wow.
Or, I had to be somewhere, so we can only grab a cup of coffee, but I want to meet you. And it's so funny because when the date goes well, no girl is ever like, wait a minute, didn't you tell me you had a business meeting after this cup of coffee? Like, it never happens. Like once you're enjoying yourself and things are going well, it's like, same thing with like when you're having a great conversation at a bar. No girl's going to be like, didn't you tell me you had to be back to your friends in a second? And if she does say that, it's probably not going as well as you thought it was, if you remember.
But you can even use it, as Rob said, he mentioned going on a date universally. Like, let's say you want to invite a woman back to your house, right? Let's say you're out on a date and you want to go back to your house. You can say something along the lines of like, I have a really early day at work tomorrow, but I make the best martini. Come back to my house. You're gonna have one, but like I said, it's an early day. Like, you kind of like sell. It's an early day, so you're inviting her back, but like you're not going to be able to stay over, right? You're like kind of like giving that time, that time constraint. Like, you can only stay for a little bit because I have early work. In her head, it gives her that same thing. Like, oh, I'm not going over there to spend the night because he's got to get up early in the morning. So he's telling, it's just a way to take that pressure off. Have fun with it. It's a great technique. And here's the thing.
I'm gonna let Babe listen to that one. That was serious. Drag you back to my place so I can have my way with you. Bobby, you the man, Bobby. Jesus, I'm gonna give. Hold on, I'm gonna let Babe listen to that one.
He mentioned going on a date.
Okay, yeah, it was about right there. Woo! Yes, get everything, all of that. Get all of the everythings, because Bobby, I'm gonna let Babe listen to that one. He's gonna enjoy that one, and it's a good time that he get a drink for that. Yeah, as a woman, that makes me feel a certain way. Hi. I pushed play. You looking for something? Oh, I thought I had a towel over here. Oh, okay. Oh, that shit was off. Oh. Yeah. I pushed play. I didn't get far, but you're gonna want to listen to this one. You're okay. Take your time. Woo, Bobby. Welcome. Anyone that's been listening or just joining, welcome. I'm glad you're here. I say that with a question because this is. I'm glad you're here? Question mark. This is a lot, but it's it's the same feeling that me and Babe share when we watch the Chris Hansen shit, right? It's disgusting. It's awful. This motherfucking sick PDFers. But on the flip side, not but, sorry, that is totally erased. God, learn, Jenna. How at the same time, it's hilarious to see these stupid men embarrass themselves. It is a learning experience. It's a learning experience to not be like one of these motherfuckers. You know what, KW? Yes. Good. Yes. This is weirdly worse. I agree. It's like they're blatantly saying the purpose of what the fuck they're doing. It's blatant. It is weirdly worse.
What
Wayne?
up? What up, Wayne?
What up, Wayne?
What up, Wayne?
you
Crystal's
gon-
back. Crystal's back.
Welcome
I
back.
don't even know if Crystal left, but I just
Wayne, glad you're here.
you're probably better off painting.
Yes, just focus on your paint, Wayne.
Yeah, this is
We found a dating advice coach.
This is not
All the credentials.
This is not advice. This is if you would so choose to subscribe. This is the school of the R wordists. If you would love to be a
School of the douchebaggery.
R wordist, what's even worse than that?
Yeah.
If you would like to be an R wordist,
Yes.
Then sign up for classes here.
Sounds like therapists.
And that means if we ever cross paths, I'm gonna beat your fucking ass.
That part. And you're gonna want to beat his fucking ass after you hear this.
Oh God.
Yep. Take a drink, please. Please.
2, it goes 1, 2, 3, get fucked up, 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 get fucked up.
All right. You ready?
Sure.
As Rob said, he mentioned going on a date universally. Like, let's say you want to invite a woman back to your house, right? Let's say you're out on a date and you want to go back to your house. You can say something along the lines of like, I have a really early day at work tomorrow, but I make the best martini. Come back to my house. You can have one, but like I said, it's an early day. Like you kind of like sell. It's an early day, so you're inviting her back, but like you're not going to be able to stay over, right? You're like kind of like giving that time, that time constraint. Like you can only stay for a little bit because I have early work. In her head, it gives her that same thing. Like, oh, I'm not going over there to spend the night because he's got to get up early in the morning. So he's telling, it's just a way to take that pressure off. Have fun with it. It's a great technique.
I hope I get to meet Bobby in real life. I do. I hope I meet Bobby in real life, and not in this fantasy land that he lives in. Yeah, this type of dude, boy, I'll beat the goddamn brakes off you.
The technique is made to lead the woman to assume he's not going to do anything. He only wants me to stay over for 5 minutes. He was just only going to give me a drink. It's cool. We'll just go. See, he said he has an early day. It's just a drink.
Bobby, listen, real men
trap.
Real men, and I hate using that term because it's real Christians and real, but I'm gonna say it.
I'm done with that one.
real men. When I mean real men, respectable men that move and operate like respectable men. We don't have to do that shit, bruh. We don't have to do that shit. Like only fucking creepers and R wordists have to do that shit.
That shit.
I never in my goddamn 42 years of living has it ever crossed my mind to do the shit you're talking about. but you are so fucking socially awkward and so weird and don't know how to talk to women that this is what the fuck you do, and now you're teaching it. Which
Selling it.
that's
No,
the problem.
selling it.
That's what I'm saying. Selling it, teaching it, like that's so fucked, right? That's so fucked. Yeah, Bobby, I hope I meet you in real life because you're gonna learn something.
You're gonna learn, you're gonna die.
Well, I won't take it that far, but I'll beat the brakes off you.
Okay, well,
I'll beat the brakes off you. Yeah, because I wish a motherfucker would like with the women in my life that I love and adore and respect and care about and even look up to. I wish a motherfucker would.
KW do the job. She's like, I will.
Well,
Let me join you, girl.
I'm on paper. I can't say that shit.
We said it for you, babe. We ain't on paper.
I can tell you. I can tell you I'll beat the brakes off you, but I can't say the K word.
Knife.
might get a little bit of trouble.
Moving on to the next one.
Oh God.
I'll give you a choice based off the titles, babe. Here are the options. Option 1.
No.
Don't assume. Wait.
No, I'm assuming.
Option 1. 5 older guy tricks to make a younger woman chase you. Option 2. 8 reasons sending mixed signals makes girls chase you. Option 3. How to play the game with the girl even though you really want her. 2 more. Option 4. Stop caring. She starts chasing, and here's how. Or the 5 phases of the friend zone. And which phase are you in? And how to escape said friend zone.
Well, I already know his answer to that one. Force it.
Basically.
Because I think you and I can give some real life feedback. Let's do that. How well, no, what was the one about the older partner?
The 5 tips. Shit.
I think it was the second
5
one.
older guy tricks to make a younger woman chase you.
Yeah, let's do it because we could talk about that because I don't know if y'all know it. I'm like 30 years old older than I'm kidding for this. I'm like 9 years older than Jena. So let's do that one because I think
this older guy just wrote me in.
I think we could talk about that. But I don't know.
AR, we don't know how much. Maybe I don't know. T-Jump stopped at 18.
Yeah, and for the record, I'm 42. She just turned 41. I'm lying. I'm lying.
Damn.
No, she just turned 34.
No, thank you. No, I turned 35.
35. Sorry, 35. I literally just said 9 years.
Setup. Get Chris Hansen on speed dial.
Oh, where'd he go?
Oh.
Chris Hansen! Oh no, it's a setup, I knew it!
Good job, folks. All right. 5 older guy bullshit tricks to be a predator. Here we
So
go.
you want this old guy doing you in your house, on your bed, or wherever?
God.
Guy and you're either interested or currently dating a younger woman, how do you avoid the common pitfalls, the common mistakes that guys make? And how do you make sure that you do and say things that are making her more and more attracted to you rather than pushing her away or even creeping her out?
Which all of that you've said so far is virtually creeping her out.
like a lot of guys do. And what exactly gets a younger woman attracted to an older man and taps into that older guy fantasy that women have? In this video, I'm going to give you 5 specific techniques that
Hold on. So first of all, this is how we're dealing. This is how we know we're dealing with bullshit. And he even said it. This is how we know he lives in this land of fantasy and delusion, right? Is he already said it? How do we engage with this older person fantasy? He's wanting to engage in the fantasy. So all from the jump out the gate, just to pop it all the way off. I honestly didn't even know. Like, obviously, I knew Jenna was of age. Let's be clear. I didn't know how much younger or older or whatever that she was. I had no idea. So this was not me doing what this motherfucker's talking about at all. So, like, I don't exist in this fantasy land, sir. But proceed, because I know you do.
Spark a younger woman's interest and keep her chasing you. Hi, I'm Bobby Rio, and a very large percentage of guys who hire us for coaching are guys in
Large percent. Oh, guys in their 40s, 50s, and even 60s.
Do what?
I don't know.
in their 40s, 50s, and even in their 60s. And a lot of the times, these guys come to us, they're either chasing a younger woman and not knowing how to get her attracted or how to make her commit or take things to that next level with her, or they come to us because they had a woman interested, it was going well, but then she suddenly lost attraction and pulled away. So I want to give you 5 of the most important tips for dealing with a younger woman. So the first
Oh, Lord.
Hey,
There's something you need to know. Please. I'm Chris Hansen. No, you're not. Yes, I am. No, you're not. Yes, I am.
Yeah, see, this is what I was saying earlier. This motherfucker is literally teaching classes people are paying for. He's teaching classes now on how to be a fucking pervert.
And a creep. And
like all the above.
All that.
But now we're sinking even further, right? Where you're you're just a disgusting piece of shit. Like earlier, I just thought you were stupid. Now I just think you're a disgusting piece of shit.
Yep, and you made a career out of this bullshit.
First is the attitude that you absolutely must display. If you get this wrong, everything else we're going to go over falls apart with her. So you got to get this one thing right. Because as an older man, here is not only one of the most attractive traits that you can display, but the truth is when you're dealing with a younger woman, you must display this. And that trait is certainty. So what is certainty? What do I mean when I say certainty? Certainty is a firm conviction that something is true. And what a woman really wants from you is certainty. Certainty that you're the best possible choice. That where she is the best possible place to be. That being with you is the best possible decision that she makes because she doesn't know. She can't make up her mind. And
You're wrong. You're wrong. You are absolutely incorrect. You are absolutely incorrect. Jena, in our time in dating, especially when it came to the stage where it was either I was considering moving to LA to be with you or you moving here. How many times did you, and obviously we don't have an exact count, but ballpark, how many times did I say, I do not want you to do anything that you don't want to do. I do not make any decision that you don't want and you don't feel like is the best decision for you to make, point blank, period. And I'm okay with that. And I still care about you. It doesn't change how I feel about you. but I live in reality, and I also know that you need to take care of you.
Especially in the 6 months leading up to me coming out to my family and making the decision to move very consistently. I mean, yes, quite a few times before then, but very consistently, almost every time we talked, you said that.
Yeah, and I know I was insistent on that.
And you said that to my family.
Yeah, and when I met her, I told her family that look no, like last week before I even flew out here, I told her I don't want you making any decisions, any moves based on me. I want you to do whatever you want to do because that's what you want, and you think or feel that that's the best thing for you to do. That's not what these fuck sticks are talking about. These fuck sticks are find a way to manipulate.
Yes.
Find a way to disgustingly with disgusting strategics bend someone's brain so that you can get your way. That's fucked. That's so fucked.
It's like extreme gaslighting. It's like it's all of it. It's
and they've already pointed out that they're he said it. We're trying to he when I say they are trying to tap into this fantasy. That's bro, that's where you're missing it because those of us that live in real life, that's not how this shit fucking works.
Play your fantasy in the bedroom.
You fucking dumbass. Yeah,
he ever been there?
He's still a virgin. He's a virgin.
Yep.
And she doesn't want that burden of making the decision.
I don't want the burden of thinking for myself. It's too hard. It's too big brained.
Well, no, because you don't think, you just assumed.
Right.
Remember he
I
said
want
earlier,
to feel your certainty that I should just be with you because you are so certain. And I'm like, well, fuck thinking. I'm just going to be with this 85-year-old man.
No, but it again, and that's why I said let's play this one because your and I's story, and I knew would completely crash everything that these guys
absolutely
are going to talk about. Because not only did I say those things, but you make the best decision for you first and foremost. Not only that, Bobby, I Jenna knew everything about me before she moved here. I told her fucking everything. That way she wasn't just making a decision on a whim because, I like this guy or whatever. I didn't want it just based on feelings, nothing but I wanted her to have absolute truth and knowledge about me, my situation. She knew every fucking detail that I could possibly give her. And it's that confidence, Bobby. And it's that integrity
and decency.
Bobby. Yeah. And understanding that she deserves that, Bobby. Why now 3 years later, we're still together. We're here and we live in not just the same state, we live in the same house.
Sleep next to him.
We share a bed
while naked.
Together. While in all of our nudity. And I know you probably don't know anything about that, Bobby. So it's like you're talking about shit that you've made up in this fantasy land while Jen and I are living this reality that you have no clue about.
Nothing. Nada. I love I love what this says on screen already. Women have what now?
She doesn't want that all women
Women have what, Bobby?
Doesn't want that. All women have something that I call make up my mind for me syndrome.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Let me hear that again. I just want to hear it again. I just want to hear this dumb, racist, sexist motherfucker. Just say it again. Just say it again for me. Whisper it.
Of making the decision. She doesn't want that. All women have something that I call make up my mind for me syndrome.
We have to sit out here and wait a long periodically time.
Is that a medical term? Let me Google this.
Fuck you. Dumbass.
Of my mind for me syndrome.
I'm pretty sure he made that up, but again, this is where, babe, we have you and I have destroyed every argument on here so far.
Yes, the eye twitching.
Yeah.
The rage is building.
That's where it's laughable because you and I are a real life example that is completely opposed and annihilates every fucking thing he said so far.
Yes.
I'm still waiting for a moment of honesty and or truth. Proceed.
I need to laugh more, Bobby. You're getting more of my rage, Bobby.
I was about to say I think we're gonna have to end with Skippy.
Woo, Bobby.
Bobby.
And it exists in all phases of the relationship with a woman. From the very first moment you approach her, all the way to the first time you go for the kiss, or the first time you go home with her, or the first time she's blurting out, I love you, she wants to be led. She wants to be told what to do. She wants to feel like she has no control over the outcome.
Bobby. You just, in flowery language, offensive flowery language, just told on yourself that you are a therapist without the TH. E. Sorry, I can't think. I'm a woman.
You only assume. We know that. According to Bobby. Yeah. Yeah, I wish I knew Bobby. But Bobby and I, we would have a very friendly interaction.
Me first. He can't handle a black woman. I already know, because there is no fucking way you can make a black woman fall for this shit.
Well,
I'm sorry. Anyway, I made a little racial just because I know he probably is that fucking ignorant. Any woman, for that matter, because I
was about to say he's broad stroking right now.
Oh yeah, I just have to make it racial. Why? Because I can't think.
Okay, so now
I just want to hear it again. Love it.
From the very first moment you approach,
love that you put a smiling woman on the screen while you say your bullshit.
Sure. All the way to the first time you go for the kiss, or the first time you go home with her, or the first time she's blurting out, I love you, she wants to be led. She wants to be told what to do. She wants to feel like she has no control over the outcome. Now, I gotta be clear, because I know cancel culture and people love to play gotcha and everything. I wanna be very clear. Always respect a woman's boundaries.
Fucking contradicting every fucking thing you just said.
Bobby. You know, Bobby, Bobby,
Poor
listen,
Skippy.
listen, Bobby,
Download
listen,
right now.
listen,
I'm
listen,
done with this bitch.
listen, Bobby. So again, those of us that live in reality, you know,
Fuck you.
you know, we've had our experience. Obviously, you live in this like weird land
Ugh.
where you can just obviously get away with whatever the fuck you think you get away with. This is not how shit operates here, son. And now I'm gonna son you.
Son?
Now I'm gonna son you. Let's be very, very clear. You are not about respecting women's boundaries.
Not at all.
You are not about respecting women's boundaries because you just spent however many minutes, hours, espousing and vomiting and just shitting on women and playing games and tricking them, even tricking them into going home with you or your students. So let's
Ugh.
yes, let's be very clear. Bobby, you are a piece of shit.
Mhm.
And you deserve to be called that piece of shit. And
Mhm.
I hope if it's not me, I hope you meet a very respectable gentleman like me in your future if you haven't already. And I hope they beat the brakes off you and that you can't taste for the rest of your life. Let's just say that
But
because
please.
that's what you deserve. Like espousing this type of shit, talking this kind of shit. And I hope the first thing to do is just bitch slap you, open hand slap you across the mouth because that's what you deserve.
Skippy?
Whenever you're ready.
I'm ready now. I would, by all means, I would love, even if I somewhere in the near future create my own content around bullshit like this, and I'm gonna directly, I will make it a point just so no random person out there is like, oh, you're just getting a man's perspective. Women are just as scandalous. I'll call your bullshit. I'll find a woman that is just as scandalous and I'll yell at her face and be like, what the fuck are you talking about? That being said, we're gonna take a Bobby break. We're gonna take a Bobby break because we gotta talk about Skippy. We gotta laugh. I need to laugh a little bit, even though towards the end of this one, it's a bit more cringe.
As she finds it,
I got it. I already downloaded it. It's ready. It's good to go.
So just to piggyback off, because I completely support everything Jenna just said. And again, I'm not a betting man, but I will bet you will not. You're not going to find a channel or a person as toxic as what we just heard.
You're not.
From Bobby, from the woman's side. Why? Because of misogyny. Because right. men control shit. And what? And for the dudes out there, you don't like to hear that. Guess what? Fuck you. It's real. It exists. And it happens every fucking day. And it's been happening for centuries. And if you don't like it, go fuck yourself. Just like Bobby does, because Bobby doesn't get laid.
No, Bobby does not get laid.
Bobby fucks himself with his hand and or a toy. You can go do that same shit. But yeah, you're not gonna find that as easily as you can find Bobby and people like Bobby. Now, moving on to before we move on to Skippy, let's have a drink break. Let's partition this.
1, 2, it goes 1, 2, 3, get fucked up, 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 get fucked up.
Hi.
So Skippy
the super virgin.
Skippy is the super virgin. He's also a dating expert, but he's not toxic. This dude is. It's
just cringe.
He's cringe, but it's hilarious cringe. This is not like sicko cringe like we just
Right.
watched. This is more like, oh, oh. I wouldn't do that.
And Skippy does has his own YouTube channel, still fairly current, called I Am Skippy. So if you like to dive on into that, you can. But we ran across this one, and this is pulled from the Cinnamon Toast Ken channel. So this is the two guys reviewing. I forget what show this is. They're gonna mention it anyway. But yeah, Skippy the Super Virgin.
Super virgin.
We're gonna
Just like Bobby.
you're gonna want to laugh because this. Oh boy, here we go.
Put my arm around her and just kind of like sway at a concert. Like, to me, that's great. And to me, that's cute. And whenever I see people doing that, I'm like, oh, I want to be them.
It's like, yeah, go turn around, put arms around you, Heimlich.
Oh, gosh, don't choke her out.
Into the Heimlich maneuver here. Now I'm going to need you to back it up on me, please.
And for the record, they were at a group gathering there.
Were they?
Definitely not a party.
No, the group hangout.
Definitely not a party, not a club, not a bar. That was a group gathering. I don't even know if alcohol was involved yet.
No, it wasn't, and you'll see why it wasn't.
All right, now if you'll start the wall twerk here, I'll have him go into the next segment of the song.
Hello, everyone, and welcome. My name is Ken. This is Buff Pro, and today we're checking out an old show called Virgin Diaries. Fun, single, and ready to mingle. We got Skippy here. He's wearing a Virginity Rock shirt, and he is 34-year-old virgin. He's ready to get down. He's ready to find a date.
Right. That's a shirt I always wanted to rock. Man, that actually makes me want to wear a shirt like that. Virginity Rocks.
Really?
Yeah, I want to wear one. I mean, obviously, I have 4 children, so I'm obviously not. But I think the shit's hilarious. I need to have a Virginity Rocks shirt.
No, you can, like a reborn Christian. Can't you?
Oh, I can reclaim my purity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I remember having this conversation with my sister, who obviously has had sex before and had at the time has already had sex with her then boyfriend, now husband. She wanted to. So in the way of reclaiming her virginity, they agreed, because they're good Christians that are no longer virgins physically, to
re-sanctify, re-purify,
basically not have sex again until they got married.
Yeah, so I agree with AR. Hymen rehabilitation.
Right. Yeah. I don't know what that is for men. So just don't put your dick anywhere.
Dick, don't get wet again. Do not get wet again. You don't know.
Oh.
Shh.
Oh.
Silence.
Oh, God. Strict.
I'm going to talk to you like Bobby tells me to talk to women. Shut up. Sit down. Shh. No, you're assuming. Ooh. You're assuming I want you to jump. Oh my God.
Nitty.
What's up, Nitty?
You missed all the shit, Nitty. You missed all the shit.
Love.
Skippy's gonna put himself out there for the first time.
He's gotta get there and date. Skippy also has his own YouTube channel, which I believe he records some of the dates he goes on since this show happened. But we're gonna go back and react to the old original show here, where it's just full of concepts and one-liners and.
I love these dudes. We gotta see that again. They're hilarious.
Yeah, it's see that's Jena assumed again.
Shit, damn it! I'm not a good woman. What is a woman?
Well, no, you were a perfect woman, according to Bobby. You assumed that he wasn't watching.
Oh, shit! You're right.
Good job, Bobby.
Yeah. I'm so confused. It's probably because I'm actually a woman that thinks.
The dates he goes on since this show happened, but we're gonna go back and react to the old original show here, where it's just full full of concepts and one-liners. And please hit the subscribe button if you haven't subscribed yet. Thank you for checking the video out. You're going to enjoy it. I promise. Just like all the videos, every single video, perfect, perfection. Ooh, join the couch gang. 10 million subs. Please and thank you. Check out Buff Pro and Buff Pro on YouTube and Twitch. Let's see what Skippy has to say about his big.
So real quick, there's damn it, Bobby. Damn it, Bobby. Yeah.
Damn it, Bobby.
Okay. KW, that's one of my favorite quotes of all time. Damn it, Bobby. So there's, you know, I think we all have our favorite YouTubers, whatever. Or ones, maybe not even our favorites, but ones we relate to, right? So for me, it's Josh from 23andMe, and then Jumpsuit Pablo, and then Ken here from the Cinnamon Toast Crunch shit.
Stay toasty.
That I relate to, and I said because it's really weird because when I'm like, I've never listened to their videos. Right, like when they either launch new shit or we go and listen to shit that we've never heard before, I'm quoting their lines before they even say it.
Yeah.
Like I'll say shit, and then Jenna just looks at me like, "Babe, what the fuck?" Like it's like I'm saying their sentences. I'm saying their sentences, and then they say the same shit. Like right after I say it, she's like, "What the fuck?" So it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, we could sit down and have a brewski or have a whiskey together. And Ken is that now he's now the third. It was just Josh, and then Jumpsuit Pablo, but now he is slowly emerging into that realm where it's like now, yeah, I said, and then you. Then you say it. It's so cute.
So cute.
It's so cute.
And Ken's the one with the glasses.
Yeah, and Bobby, respect my masculine frame, bitch.
Tell him.
Big date is coming up. All right.
Wow. gotta blow dry that.
What is wet swamp. What is he doing? See, we all have a YouTube.
Yeah.
Yep.
There you go.
And I appreciate
YouTube heroes.
That. I appreciate that. Hey, great minds think alike.
Damn right.
But what we don't do is stick a blow dryer down our asshole.
It's swampy back there.
No, even if I have a swampy ass, I'm not.
Swampy.
I'm gonna take a goddamn shower, Skippy.
Probably. A towel at least.
Yeah, you gotta blow off all that sweat, you know, gotta air it out a little bit.
Yeah, you know, you gotta tame the swamp, you know.
Oh man, got like the 3 times he went to a concert, his band's over here on the wall, you know. Got the hacky sacks back there. Oh yeah, heck yeah.
I want a girl to be like, wait, how are you still single?
That's why. He's a Mormon. Ladies, you look at this dude, this motherfucker, and be like, "What? Virginity rocks? Your name's Skippy? How are you still single?"
After what we just watched, I'd be like, as long as your name's not Bobby, I'll ride that dick all night.
Hey, jump up on it. Get up on it.
If based on tonight's content, if I had a vagina, I'd be like, you know what, Skippy? If I have to choose between
these were my 2 choices.
If I have to choose between you and Bobby, I'm gonna ride that Mormon dick all night long.
Got the hacky sacks back there. Oh yeah, heck yeah.
I want a girl to be like, wait, how are you still single?
Yeah, how are you still single, man? Skippy's a 34-year-old Mormon virgin living in his parents' basement.
How you still single, man?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this is cult if you never get on 90 Day Fiance. But he's changed.
That's from his change.
Hey, Mom. The ideal girl isn't thinking that.
No.
Hey, Mom.
No. Skippy, no. Skippy, no.
Her ideal guy still lives at home in Mom's basement, right? Mom.
No, Skippy, no.
Yeah, you would be right. You would be right there, Skippy.
I love the TLC editors. They're the best.
We understand he lives at home, and he's like, Mom! You're like, all right, dude, go call for your mom and run upstairs real quick, all right? Yeah, Mom!
Mom. Would you like to know how badly I want to have sex with a girl? It's all.
No.
Skippy, no.
No, we don't
want to know.
We don't know. And actually, Skippy. So, when
Buddy, no.
yeah, but no. If anything, Skippy. So when divorce papers were first filed on me, from from the amazing mother of my children. Bullshit.
Such a
I had to assume a very and I chose to make it a very brief residency with my mom because it all happened so fast. I didn't know where to go. Right.
Of course.
Skippy, that shit ended so fast because not one time was ever, hey, Mom. Mom. It was like, oh my God. I only want to go there if she's gone. And I love and RIP, she's gone now, but I love my mom, but living in the same quarters as an adult, I was like, no, I'm not comfortable. I'm not comfortable. And in the 2 weeks, it was like 2.5 weeks at the most. Like I got out of there as quick as fuck as I could. In those 2.5 weeks that like through the separation and filing and divorce, those were really 2.5 weeks that I wasn't going out to bars and clubs because I was embarrassed. Like I'm living at Mama's house. I can't. I ain't bringing nobody home to Mom's house. Right. So Skippy, you need to get a job.
Yeah, skip your ass on the basement stairs.
Yeah, you need to. What Jena just said.
Hotel, motel.
Yeah, skip your ass out of Mom's house, or get a hotel, motel, holiday Inn. And actually, at that point, you can tell her to call 2 of her friends. Actually, don't do that, Skippy. You wouldn't even know what to do with that.
No, he would. Scared. He'll probably go for his mom. Mom!
Skippy be like, there's so much pussy.
Mom! Too much pussy.
Mom, what do I do with all this pussy?
God damn it.
No, we don't want to know.
No.
What I do want to know, though, what is your shoe size, Skippy? Jesus Christ, look at them things on the wall.
Dude!
God. Skippy over there rocking like an 18 shoe size.
Say, look at those custom made. They gotta be.
I mean, you know what they say, you know. I mean, how is Skippy still single?
He started his OnlyFans. That's fine.
It's all I've been able to think about all last night. I just like sit there with girls sometimes on dates like, you're the cutest, you're the sweetest, you're the best. Let's cuddle. You want to cuddle?
Skippy, you need to take Bobby Rio's class on how not to be a nice guy.
No, don't do that.
Don't do that.
Don't do that. But yeah, so yeah,
You asked that on first date?
Well, so hold on. First of all, the shoe size. You know what they say about dudes with big feet? They got a big old cock. So I think a lot
he
of
got a
these,
snake in them boot.
I think a lot of these ladies may be missing out on a good dick down.
Good Mormon dick down.
Yeah, so you're gonna get two things. You're gonna get a big old dick, but it's gonna bust quick because he's Mormon. He ain't dick ain't got wet yet.
Yeah,
It's gonna be a 2 pump gone, and you ain't gonna see it the rest of the night. So I hope you enjoyed it for the 2 or 3 seconds that you had it.
Want to cuddle?
Yeah, and then the cuddling thing. So y'all remember me talking about the guy earlier that I played football with and go to the parties and shit. This was actually the 2 pump jump. I ain't heard that in a minute.
Damn. Go on. Shit.
I have not heard that phrase in years.
2 pump jump. Jesus. AR, she's a keeper. She's a keeper, AR.
But so what you're getting ready to hear him talking about, do you want to cuddle? Do you want to cuddle? And then he'll say in a minute, can I be the big spoon? Literally, this is the shit. The dude I was talking about earlier that I played football with and shit. I heard him like verbatim use these terms. And that's when we either whether we are in the group that was talking at the time, or we could hear it from a distance where we were like,
Wingman him.
Like trying to help bro out. Like, no, don't say that shit. You sound like a weirdo.
Oh God.
Don't
that poor guy.
That. And I don't know. I think he was a virgin until today. No, that's a lie. He has 2 beautiful daughters now. So I know he
got it. He eventually got it.
He eventually got somebody to cuddle and let him be the big spoon.
Woo.
It took a long time.
Such a long time.
But he finally got somebody to small spoon.
Oh God.
OnlyFans.
It's all I've been able to think about all last night. I just like sit there with girls sometimes on dates like, you're the cutest, you're the sweetest, you're the best. Let's cuddle. You want to cuddle?
He thirsty. Hey, Skippy, he thirsty. Give him the water.
Skippy, quick.
Give him the water,
Please.
quick, man.
Please.
Quick.
Chug it.
You want to cuddle? Not sure if you want to go on a date with me? Well, would a t-shirt change your mind?
God.
I made out with Skippy for 3 minutes, and all I got was this lousy t-shirt.
That's the key. That's the key. That's where I've been fucking up. I didn't make t-shirts.
You gotta make your merch.
So based on this and what we learned from Bobby, I'm gonna make a t-shirt. It's gonna be like, I got a bitch. You want to be my other bitch?
Oh no.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it based on what Bobby said and what Skippy's doing. This has to be sound logic. Hey, it's gonna say,
Dump.
Hey bitches, I have a bitch. Want to be my other bitch? It's all coming together. It's all coming together. All of this is sound reasoning. And y'all don't know. As women, y'all don't know because all you do is assume.
Right. Duh. We don't think.
Yeah. You don't know shit. You don't think for yourselves.
No.
So I'm just gonna. Yep.
I don't want the burden of thinking.
I
hard. It hurts. It hurts my brain.
Well, no, it's my job to tell you. Bobby
Yes,
said it's
thank
my
you.
job
I
to
don't
tell
want the
you
bourbon.
and lead you.
Bourbon.
So tomorrow I'm gonna create that shirt. I have a bitch this is my bitch. Do you want to be my other bitch?
Shit. I got it. It makes sense he has merch because he does have a channel. So we got to make merch.
Yep. Starting like a week from now, I'm going to have mad bitches.
Mad
I'm going to have mad bitches just based on merch.
God.
Well, it's all starting to come together now. It's all starting to make sense.
He's seen Big Ed. He's out here with a Skippy merch.
Believe it or not, this guy was long before Big Ed.
Make the world a better place. Put a kiss on Skippy's face. You may be thirsty for some Skippy. Got Skippy?
My slightly sexy Utah friend.
You know what?
Okay, the shirt's a bad idea. Never mind the shirt. Never mind. That's terrible marketing. Jesus.
I want to buy one. Not the milk.
Oh, man.
Hey, this guy's got the merch. Tonight, Skippy is going out to meet girls with his wing mom.
No.
Oh, boy.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, boy.
Is mom going to rock the merch, too?
Oh.
And hype it up?
Probably so.
Oh, man.
She's going to be like, look, my son is such a good kisser. Trust me.
She's going to sit him down. She's going to be like, hey, yo, Skippy, hit that freestyle. She's going to hit the beat for him, you know?
I like that one.
You are so weird. What are you doing? No, no, don't circle around me because that's gonna, no, just walk up and be like, son, remember the girl from...
She has a shirt that says Wing Mom. He's bringing his mom. Is this normal in the Mormon tradition? I gotta know. Who knows a Mormon? Call him right now.
I don't really give a fuck whether you're Mormon or not. No, it doesn't matter. Skippy, let's just keep it a buck right now. Skippy's trying to get pussy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no, this shit's real.
This is real. Unfortunately, this is real.
Unfortunately, Skippy's trying to get pussy. Skippy, listen, I already said it. R.I.P. My mom's gone. But even when she was alive, like I love my mom, and we talked about everything and anything. Right? She was not my best friend, but one of my I'll say one of my best friends. I talked to her about everything as an adult and got her advice. Never one goddamn time, Skippy. Never one goddamn time. Never one goddamn time did it ever cross my mind like, man, I'm fitting to go out
with my wing mom.
I'm fitting to go out and I would love to meet someone tonight, and I thought, you know what, the best idea for me to meet someone and you know and do the damn thing would be to invite my mom. Be like, hey ma, come hang out with me at the group hangout. And please interact at the hangout.
Your potential suitors.
No, because and I won't share details right now, because the one time my mom did interact with someone that I was interested in and with, literally weapons got involved on my mom's part.
Somebody's gonna die tonight.
My mom pulled weapons.
Your mom's straight G.
my mom.
Gee, for God.
Again, R.I.P. But the one time she literally, I'm not bullshitting her, weapons were involved, and yeah, it wasn't Jenna. And I had to jump in like, no, that's not we do this shit. And now you can fucking leave. So Skippy, I'm telling you, it's not the best idea to have mom involved.
Mom is just trying, like AR was saying, mom is trying to get him laid him out of the house. So she's making great strides and efforts to make sure that happens. Even though, based on recent videos, he still is.
Yeah, he's still in many areas, my mom was a badass. But when it came to that night, no, that wasn't badass. It was fucking psycho. It was fucking for no goddamn reason. Like nothing happened to pop that shit off. My mom just went off her. So her and I share the same mental illness diagnosis, like the rap sheet that I have. Hers and I's are almost like identical. The difference between her and I, she didn't take her medicine. And she went cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. But yeah, so in many realms, yeah, she was a badass. My mom, yeah, suffered through a bunch of shit and fought through a bunch of shit. But that specific night, no, she was cuckoo for goddamn Cocoa Puffs. And hopefully Skippy's mom doesn't go cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Nope, she already is.
Oh boy.
Oh my God, look. She's got the wing mom shirt on. He's got nice guy finishing last since, whatever the date is on there.
Oh, this is cringe.
It is.
I love it. I love it.
He's very self-aware of the situation, but he's also like just projecting it a little too much. That's what I'm getting. He's like, I got my name on my shirts. I'm a nice guy. I can't ever get a girlfriend. And I just, man, shoot. The girls just love that. Trust me, man.
According to Bobby, girls don't love that.
So actually, I'm glad we're playing this right now because I think that this is
we're putting Bobby's
the polar opposites.
Yeah.
We're demonstrating the polar opposites, and guess what?
Neither are working.
Neither work. Like you could pretend to be.
Men can't win.
Look at me, I'm Mr. Machismo, and bitches bow down, bitches respect me. Like that was Bobby's shit, right? It's and I'm gonna tell you what to do, bitch. Right? That was Bobby's MO. Now we have
Skippy.
Little Skippy.
Oh,
I'm just here. I would just put a little kiss on my cheek. Dude. No, listen. Just talk like a human.
Jesus.
Just talk and interact like a fucking adult. Do that. Do you know how attractive that is?
Super.
Like
super duper.
To you dumb fucks that have very little gray matter in your brain. Do you know how effective it is to just have a conversation?
Regular schmegular.
It doesn't have to be anything serious. Just to demonstrate that you can have an adult conversation about life. Who knows where that leads? There doesn't have to be all this pretense and expectation and
manipulation and tricks and techniques.
I'm walking into this, and man, if Jenna gives me one sign, I'm gonna invite her home to have my secret martini. Yeah, and then she'll never remember it again. Why? Because I only offered it once. Creepy. Yeah. Thanks, Bobby. But see, at least Skippy, the Skippler, at least he's saying, no, I'm not here for that. I'm just here to be a dumbass.
wait till the end.
They said, wow, you sound very confident.
She was cute. Maybe you should ask her again.
Okay, my role is wing mom, and
Oh God.
so I'll kind of keep an eye on the ladies.
I'm just like,
Oh, Jackie's face.
why is my son so weird? Oh, God.
When I meet
Yes,
the
you are.
girl that I fall in love with, I want her and my mom to be really good friends.
Ah, yes. Of course. You gotta get along with mom. I mean,
Yeah.
he lives there. You know, you can't. It's important. You gotta. If you can't get along with mom, it's no go. They must be playing the cha-cha slide right now. I ain't never seen this many white people lined up to dance in my life.
No.
They're listening to the dance.
That or the Macarena, one of the two.
Oh man, that's my jam.
Yeah. To the left, to the yeah. They did the spin. They did the boot scoot boogie, I think.
That's what they need to do. The boot scoot boogie. That's when Wing Mom really starts getting on fire.
The saddest part about this is this dude wearing the medium right here. He's got more game than Skippy does.
Yeah.
Dude's shirt literally doesn't even fit him.
My t-shirt over there that looks like she might be good for you.
Tonight could be the beginnings of my start to eternal bliss.
Start to eternal bliss.
Start to eternal bliss.
I'm not a Mormon, so I don't know what that means. I don't- Because if you're a Mormon, aren't you allowed to? Yeah, the Mormon shuffle. As a Mormon, aren't you?
You got to marry first,
allowed
just like
to-
any fucking Christian.
Well, no, they're allowed to have many blisses. And when I say blisses, I mean many bitches.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're allowed to have all the bitches.
That one. Yeah. Right.
Why are you
Right.
Skippy? Why are you focused on one?
My mom's there. Scoop them all, point them all out. There's 5 potential wives.
Listen, if Skippy actually got to touch a woman like skin on skin, and I'm not even talking about genitalia.
Touch, just a touch of love, a little bit. Sorry,
I'm not even talking about genitalia. I'm just like if there was like leg to leg skin touch,
bust.
he would bust a nut in a heartbeat.
Yeah, that's where you go.
He would bust. It'd be like, poof, it'd be like, God. He was like, I was a virgin.
That's it. And
The eternal bliss.
I don't want to. Now, this is a very old clip, so I'm sure Skippy's bubble's already been popped. But I mean, dating ain't all it's cracked up to be sometimes, Skippy, you know?
Yeah,
I
that's
wouldn't.
true.
I mean, I'm definitely happy in my marriage, but eternal bliss? I mean, yes, of course it is, Mary. Of course it is.
Yo, mom is out there like try hard and real hard too, right? She's like, oh, wait, that one? Oh, yeah. That's the one.
You got a chance.
Would you like to dance? I'd love to dance. What's her name? Alexis.
They had her ready.
Yeah.
They had her ready. She was just.
This is before TLC wrote the checks. They just paid them cash, you know?
To get to know Skippy, you'll find you really, really like him, and hey, he might be marriageable material then.
You know what? I totally forgot to put on cologne.
What is mom doing?
Why does she stand off like a creeper? Just, okay, son, I'm watching you. So proud. Do a good job. Critiquing. Same goddamn time. Like, all right, bitch.
Go,
treat my son right.
Go, son. Go, shorty. It's your birthday.
birthday.
Oh, actually, it's not. You're just trying to get laid. God damn it.
Mom. Wait, he said something. Hold on.
Material then.
You know what? I totally forgot to put on cologne. I feel embarrassed because usually I smell really good.
Oh no, he's out there stinking.
My man, Skippy,
Oh, no.
I told you, put the magic cards down.
Oh no, he's out there like dancing like he like, you know, it's the mom dance. You like, yeah, we spin around and
Yeah.
but yeah, that's what he's hitting her with that right now.
Yeah, but he's airing them out too much.
Yeah, he's pick his arm up. She's like, woo, dang, one Skippy, please.
Normally, Skippy is eternally nice smelling.
Yeah, normally he smells like Axe body spray at all times.
Thank you for the dance.
Thank you.
Have fun.
Nice hug. Oh.
Do you want to meet my mom?
Oh,
running quick. Skippy skipping to the to the skip. Want to meet my mom? I thought your mom set you up with.
No, I don't want to meet you. I don't want to meet your mom. Will you buy me a shot?
Fuck.
I like your moves. Meet my mom.
Show me your moves. Meet my mom. Oh, dude.
My mom. I'll talk with you about her in a second. I'm really sweaty, and there's an outlet in the bathroom, so I'm gonna go dry off.
He's gonna go. There's an outlet. He's gonna go get that. Bring his hair dryer so he can dry off. That was that night. I guess tonight Skippy's friend throws a party to help him meet girls.
You think it was the friend with the schmedium?
I always feel like any event that's created an attempt to help someone meet girls and the girls aren't in on it is always, it's just a fail.
It's the worst.
Yeah, because it's like once they get there, they know.
Oh yeah, like
They're like, this is what this is. Yeah, okay, well.
So everybody lose my number.
Yeah, all right.
Guys, this is Skippy.
Oh man, yeah, they got the bros out here, man.
Hold on.
Why does he still wear the shirt?
God damn it! So he's gonna show up with his bro. So bro is still blurred right now, but you'll see him in a minute. So hold on. Let me describe what bro is.
Oh god.
Let's do this part together.
1, 2, it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, bang. Get fucked up, 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 get fucked up.
No, this is not a house party. This is a group hangout.
It's a group hangout, AR.
It's another group hangout.
Group hangout.
What the fuck is a house party?
Yeah, what is a house? What is a party?
God. Group hangouts.
There ain't no party. There ain't no party like a group hangout. Duh.
Anyway, describe the bro.
So this is bro. So hold on.
Oh, he's going into character. I like it.
So I have to tuck my ears under my flat bill.
Yeah.
Cat backwards. I have to do that first because that means I'm a gangster.
Straight up G, triple OG.
Gang. And you don't want to fuck with me.
I really don't want to fuck with you.
You don't want to fuck with me. And actually you got to tilt it up a little bit, but still make sure your ears stay under
tuck them ears
like a
in.
douchebag.
Yeah.
Like a douchebag. There
it is.
There you go.
Yeah, make it like you don't have eyebrows.
Yeah, you get it all in your face like that. Like, yeah, this makes me look like a gangster. This makes me look like a gangster.
I like it.
And I'm here for Skippy. So that's what we're gonna say. So he also has the V-neck, but here's the thing: is he's got the red cap on, and he gives off crazy like I want to be Fred Durst vibes. And it's like that shit kind of wore off like 20 years ago, bro. Like Fred Durst was cool.
For real.
Like when we were actually all doing it for the nookie. That was like 20 years ago. And then he's gonna try to give him dating advice. I'm like, yeah, this is funny. Fred Durst is giving Skippy dating and sex advice.
Yay.
I did it all for the
Heck yeah. That, like the freaking Fred Durst looking dude over
That's
here.
what I was gonna say. It's Fred.
Babe.
Did I not tell you? These dudes all say it, and then they after I say it, they call it out. I wasn't lying.
Babe.
I wasn't. As soon as I saw his fucking image and shit, I was like,
Damn.
motherfucker look like Fred Durst. I've seen Fred Durst in real life.
Called it.
I've seen this. I've seen Fred Durst in real life. I already see the red cap backwards, all pushed up in your face.
No eyebrows, tucked in
Yep.
ears. Fuck.
Yep.
Fred Durst introduced them.
Yeah.
He just introduced this girl over here. It's like, hey, I don't think she looked at him. She's just like,
oh.
So much more personality than any other guy in here. Like, it's a race for number 2 because the funniest, the most creative guy just walked into the room.
What's your name? Well, he's confident, that's for sure. He is confident. He's like, I'm the best dude since dude was created. I'm here.
He's a little bit of swag. That's all.
Yeah, probably needs to lose the Skippy shirts. But yeah, whatever. That's all good. He's running this show. Fred Durst is introducing the people. It's all good.
Name? Stephanie. Oh, hi, Stephanie. I'm Skippy. This is our party, sort of. His, but mine.
It's our party, not really his. And everybody's just like, oh.
Oh, man. Did you see her, like, read the shirt? She's like, oh.
Skippy likes to make t-shirts.
I do.
Did you make this one?
Yeah. Because I am, in fact, fun and single and ready to mingle. But I have other...
His shirt says fun and single and ready to. Because that's what you wear. That's what you wear to group hangouts. And the outward, overt, obvious effort to pick up a chick. This is how men pay attention. This is how you let the ladies in the group hangout know that you are single and you are ready to mingle. That way I know, hey, I approached that motherfucker. I'm not going to over assume that you have another bitch. You clearly are telling me as the man that you are, because as a man, you need to tell me everything. You need to instruct me. And the clear instructions you are giving me is on the t-shirt.
And I could tell you, as a man that knows everything, assumes nothing. I used to frequent swinger clubs, and every time I went to swinger clubs,
you wore those t-shirts.
I wore a t-shirt that said, ladies, I'm single and ready to mingle. And it was a hit.
I bet it was.
It was a guy. I'm kidding.
I mean, it's a hit for all three of these ladies. Obviously, it's not because they're on public television or anything.
And hey,
it's a hit for them.
It's not
for the TV.
The ladies at the swinger clubs loved it. They're like, oh, he is single and ready to mingle. His shirt says it. If his shirt says it, it must be true. Yeah. And guess what? As a woman, all I'm left to do is assume that his shirt is correct. That he's single and ready to mingle.
Now I'm so intrigued that I assume that your shirt is true. My desire for you had just went up tenfold. Now my pussy is on fire.
On fire. Oh, that's not good.
Oops. Need to make a doctor appointment.
Yep.
I got
that's not where we're headed, Skippy.
No.
That's not where we're headed,
damn it,
Skippy. We're not trying to dry it up, Skippy.
Oops.
Oopsie daisies. Oopsie daisies.
other shirts, guys. You know, I got them out in my car where my mom's waiting. I can try them on.
I got one with me and mom on it. You know, we'll put you in the middle.
But I have other shirts too. Are you? Yes.
Oh, dude, just like went over there and whisper something to you. Like, this dude is super lame, man. You know, what's up, girl? You wanna ditch this dude?
Yep, Skippy is on YouTube. I want and Oz would be back. He had to run to the little boy's room. I think his YouTube is called I Am Skippy, all one word. So, yeah. Check that out if you want.
Dude, and go, do some shots or something.
How single are you, though?
How single are you? Oh, boy. On a scale from 1 to single, how single are you?
How are you, though?
Pretty single.
Oh gosh.
Oh, they're gonna interview Fred Durst over here on the floor.
I'm just like, oh man, somebody's got to talk to this guy. And I just told him, I said, Skippy, you gotta kind of come off a little bit less excited.
If you do want to kiss me, my answer is yes. And then you want a Coke?
Well, at least he's got the camera here to help him out, because if this is like a normal party, they wouldn't have let him in, honestly.
Yeah.
And I'm like, who? Skippy? No, dude.
Skippy. Matter of fact, who brought him? Fred Durst, you're out here too.
Jesus Christ.
You can have this awesome shirt.
What if I kiss you on the cheek?
No. It
No.
says I need-
See the shirts.
Wow. See? Read the fucking instructions, woman. Use your non-thinking brain to clearly read the instructions on the goddamn motherfucking t-shirt. Hey, babe. Good. Oh, Skippy. He's showing off his t-shirt. Ugh.
Oh, Skippy.
I'm like, who? Skippy? No, dude.
Skippy. Matter of fact, who brought him? Fred Durst, you're out here too.
Jesus Christ.
You can have this awesome shirt.
What if I kiss you on the cheek?
No. It
No.
says I need-
See the shirt says make out 3 minutes. Like, just give me the shirt, dude.
Skippy doesn't really listen, so I'm trying to help him to see that, play a little bit more cool or a little bit more casual when you're meeting girls.
Yeah, like treat them like people. That's kind of the first step is fellow human being, but don't do anything like that. But at least have that in your head. And for Skippy, you are female. Would you like to make out with me for 3 minutes and have a shirt?
You will be timed.
I am best guy ever.
Race for second continues.
girlfriend. I'm in a rut in my life where I need companionship.
What's in a rut in his life? He's been in the rut forever. And look, she got the shirt.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, she over there playing him. She's like, you got the camera here. I'll talk to you. Give me that shirt, dude. Yeah, heck yeah. Nah, I'm not giving you my number though, bro.
I'm 34 years old. I'm a virgin, and I'm awesome.
Dude, he's awesome. But what's he got in that bag though? What does he have? He's got a lighter and some. What? He got some drugs. What is it?
So Skippy, you're see now I feel like you're Bob with the other Bob.
I told you.
You're
Give it some time.
you're taking advice. You're yeah. Oh yeah.
Bro, how many fake numbers
fake.
have I gotten out in my lifetime?
Fake number. It's Skippy, and also Bobby. This goes to you. I will actually pat myself. This isn't a brag. I will pat myself on the back of this because again, I've always been respectful and cool as the other side of the pillow. Do you know how many fake numbers I've received? 0. None. Not once. Not one time. Why? Because I've never been a fucking creep. I've never been a fucking asshole. I've never been a fucking weirdo. Not one time. Not one time that has that ever happened to me. Now, I know it happens frequently to all these other fucking assholes. But I can say never one time. Skippy, never one time. Bobby.
What's the technique?
Don't be Skippy and don't be Bobby.
Oh, shit.
And just like Bobby shouldn't be getting suggestions from Bobby, Skippy, you should not be getting directions from the wannabe Fred Durst. I'll tell you this right now.
Definitely not.
Right now. Any dude that doesn't know how to wear a hat, don't take his word for shit.
No, definitely not.
Do not take his word for shit. Hats were not meant to be worn over your ears. These are not sock caps. These are not beanies. Flat bill hats are not sock hats or beanies. I already know when I see a dude, and I don't give a fuck where I'm at. If I see a dude and he's got a flat bill cap and it's over his ears, I already know you're a fucking douchebag. You're a fucking douchebag. And I'm willing to be proven incorrect, but I've yet to meet or be around or listen into or be a part of a conversation with a motherfucker that buys a hat, a regular cap to put over their ears and not be a fucking dumbass. It's an indicator. It's an indicator. So we have Skippy that wears t-shirts, and then we have the Fred Durst wannabe that wants to wear caps over his fucking ears. And this is supposed to be Batman and Robin.
Put the shrooms down.
What is
Skippy,
that?
what are you doing? A gun? No, it's gotta be a phone or something. Skippy over here got buttons to handle out. He's out there throwing his merch out, dude.
I'm awesome. And if you got to know me, you would think so too.
I feel like we need to get to know each other a little better.
I would love it if we got to know each other better.
Oh, hold on. Real quick. Here's what's funny. This goes to Bobby because maybe this is completely against what Bobby thinks and says. So K-Dub said, I had a whole fake number of a fake name and fake number.
Yep.
As did I. Y'all, if you've been a part of my prank calls, Matthew Miller, that didn't just start with prank calls. That's not a prank call, just a prank call thing. I did as well. That's what's crazy. It is that just knocks everything Bobby was talking about. We just continue to dismiss his bullshit. I had to do the same thing. It was like, oh, my name is Matthew Miller. Here's my fake ass number. And at the time I had it memorized.
There you go.
Do you feel that? There was chemistry here, right?
Absolutely.
God. So this is Stephanie. She's the crush.
Yeah. Poor Steph.
She's just like, yeah, he was fun, but
I mean, I'm sure he's all right to hang out with.
Hey, like, look,
he actually is kind of funny.
Dude, is that's a Skippy pin. He gave her a Skippy pin. That says Skippy on it. I'm pretty sure it's guy's face. I love Skippy. Oh my God.
Skippy and Ed are related.
He's here for the show. You know, he's showing.
Babe, real talk. What would you do? What would you do if a dude started spitting his game, talking his shit, and he had a pen, he had t-shirts, he had all that. How would you react?
I'd walk away.
You would at least take the free shirt and the free pen.
No. I wouldn't take shit from you.
Hey,
I don't know you.
I ain't gonna lie.
That pin in the shirt is a trap. Because then I don't want to give this motherfucker an excuse to be like, hey, you took all this free shit from me. Let me get some in return. No, don't come near me. No. That's what a thinking woman would do.
But you're only supposed to assume.
Shit.
You're only supposed to be
assuming. I may do something opposite of that. I don't know.
Yeah, that's some weird shit.
That is weird shit. Why?
You show up to a party with
your merch,
branded merch and pins. What up, ho? What's up, ho?
The pin has a tracker. The tracker device with the pin.
You gonna wear this hoe shirt and this hoe pin, and you fitting to be my hoe.
Basically, he basically, that's his property.
That's what I'm saying. It's a marking.
See, even virgins can be fucking creeps.
You about to be my hoe.
God.
The Skippy show, you know what I mean?
Off. Yeah.
Know each other better. Do you feel that? There was chemistry here, right?
I still like that. It was so nice to meet you. I'm going to leave. There's chemistry though, right? You know what I'm saying? How about making out for that shirt? You know what's going on?
Slow down, girl. There's a lot of electricity between us right now.
Absolutely. He just has the kindest heart. He's so sweet. Are you asking me for my number?
Yeah.
I think he's great.
Oh. Oh, he's great. He's getting them digits.
Yeah.
Oh, she's so nice.
She is.
She's so nice. Or she's just trying to get on the show. I don't know which one. One of the two. They go back there and ask freaking Vegeta back here what he thinks about it. Man, they got everybody at this party.
That's me.
Hold on. K-Dub said virgins are the biggest creeps. I am not a creep.
Oh, yeah.
He's kidding me.
Oh. See?
That skinny you back there? Which one?
With the black hat.
Oh, I was going to say that's Aaron Rodgers back there. I had this hat. Oh my God. Like, talk to me 15 years ago. Actually, no, don't talk to me 15 years ago because, yeah. God dang. Oh,
15?
So I was 20, right? Yeah. No, I wouldn't be at this party. They're drinking at this party. I wouldn't have been there.
Yeah, we were done by then. We were tired.
We were retired from our partying days.
Are you asking me for my number?
Yeah.
I think he's great. He's a great kid.
Good.
Oh. What? Wait. Hold on.
K-Dub said, you have 4 kids. I said, they're adopted.
I saw.
If you see them, there's no denying that those are my children.
Bro.
I could never go to Mari.
No.
Mari wouldn't even have to do a DNA test. He'd be like,
fucking really.
bruh, have you looked at a picture and looked in the mirror lately?
Them's your babies. Them's your seed.
Yeah, we were done by then. We were tired.
We were retired from our partying days.
Are you asking me for my number?
Yeah.
I think he's great. He's a great kid.
Good.
A great kid? A great kid?
He's a great 34-year-old kid.
A great.
She's interested. She's interested in this grown-ass man. Yeah, he's great. He's a great kid.
Yeah, exactly. We ain't spending money on no DNA test. Them your kids. Yep. Just look at them. Just look at it.
Just look at it.
But yeah,
She's interested.
Him's a great kid.
He's a great kid. So funny.
He brings all his own merch.
Such a good kid.
He brings all his own pins.
Because a woman wants to fuck a kid.
And him's a great kid, man. What
she ain't doing this for the show.
Yeah, who doesn't want to fuck that tonight?
Get up on it. Strap up on it.
Oh no.
He's a great kid. The dude's 34.
Oh, he got the number too, and she's gonna even hit him with that text.
It was
great to meet you, kid.
You're a great kid.
He's a great kid.
Good. For me, right? For me. Woo!
Yes, Skippy. Hooray! Hooray. What does this say? Skippy has a date with Stephanie, the girl from the party.
Obviously, we know the show set this up. Now,
a date though, whether the show set it up or not. A date with Skip. Oh God.
Now, unlike the bullshit that we watch with Bobby Bullshit, I've seen this episode, and now this is the part where it starts to feel creepy. And you'll see why. This is the part where it starts to feel creepy.
Okay.
All right. Skip's going to go for a movie.
I've not, like, I've seen parts. I've not seen this all the way through. For me, I've not seen this all the way through. So, oh boy.
Yeah, good thing. Get that 15 seconds of fame, girl, because you're about to feel it and regret it.
Oh
no.
I'm already cringing.
It's cringy.
Oh.
No.
In his basement.
No.
Well, he's
in
got
the
in the date is in his mom's basement?
In the basement.
No.
He doesn't have a job.
No.
Where else he's gonna go?
No.
In the basement.
No, this is not real life. Oh God.
Oh yes. No. Oh no. Oh yes. Oh Lord.
Hold on. Yeah, I need that right now. Hold on.
More screaming.
Oh Lord.
Chris Hansen! Oh no, it's a setup. I knew it.
Oh God.
Skippy's got like this whole plan. I got her in my room.
Meet me in my natural
Time to get that, earn that T-shirt.
Did you bring condoms?
Got
I'm gonna get that for you.
Pizza and enough plates for a whole party. But you know,
in case mom comes down.
Yeah.
Welcome to my room. Here's my poster of the Osmonds, and over here is my belly button lint collection.
Listen, I don't do well with
Hyperventilating.
I don't do well
Forgot
with,
about that
with,
part.
I don't do well with like body.
How many years did you collect that?
But please move the screen.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Pick the magic cards back up.
Scoop.
Scoop them up.
Scoop.
How many guys that you've gone on dates with in the last year still live at home?
0.
Next question.
Next question. Yes. Body lint collection. No, belly button. Whatever the fuck lint was on his body, he collects it.
I don't do. Listen, Jena, she's a nurse, so she's cool with all this shit.
I'm cool, even though that's still gross.
Like even the lint, like vomit shit out, all that from someone
Belly
else's
lint.
body. I don't give a fuck.
Why would you have that much belly lint?
Because you're fat and fucking lazy and don't move and don't wash, and that shit just fucking builds up. That's why the fuck. Why?
You live with your
Oh
mother.
my God. Oh, so disgusting.
Why would you want? Why
Yeah,
keep it?
why
Why share
keep
it?
it?
Why even why would you let the? Oh, Bobby, Mom, Bobby.
Oh, just you, Skippy.
None. By the way, Skippy, what is this?
What is that?
Is that? It's gotta be the light, right? It's gotta be like one of those. It's like real soft and kind of shiny, like depending on which way the fabric's laying, right? That ain't just straight up
like head stain.
Yeah, just like just straight sweat.
Oh
I don't want to go on a first date with a girl and have her think that I'm interviewing her to be my wife. But
Where do you what butt beans?
You know what that means, Bobby? Remember your Bobby lessons. I don't want to think I'm trying to wife you, but here's a ring. God, you see the differences and the similarities in what we. Wow, this is powerful. Ooh, babe, easy. You got to work in the morning. Shit, you got to work in the morning. You need to go to bed.
I'm oh shit.
I forgot.
I'm babe, you know me. I'm good.
I know. I forgot. What time are you to be there?
9 o'clock.
Oh, okay. That's fine. All right. Well, you'll get a few hours sleep. Quick nap. Yeah, see? Hell yeah, it's similar. There's that butt again. That stinky ass swamp butt.
Yeah, you have motherfuckers that take themselves serious, right? Oh, pardon me. I have
KW. More screaming.
I have this education.
Mm.
I have all of these reasons why I should be teaching you these things. Right? You have that side, right?
Yeah.
Which is Bobby. Like, I'm superior to you, and I know more than you because I have credentials that I can't demonstrate to be real or true, but I have these credentials. And then you have Skippy, where it's like,
Here's my belly lint.
just believe me. Just believe me, because I show up with merch and belly lint. I show up with merch and belly lint. And what does it mean, regardless whether you're Bobby or me, is we fuck mad bitches. We fuck mad bitches, and they don't even know it.
Hey, you got Skippy.
They don't even know it, and we just grab them like by their pussies like Trump does. That's what we do. We just grab them by their pussies. That's why America's fucked up, because they agree with this shit.
Oh Lord.
Oh Lord.
Oh Lord.
Oh Lord. Yeah.
But
Nope.
Fucking Donald Trump.
But the but part is probably where you messed up here.
So now what?
I've got a surprise. Don't go anywhere if you want to kind of clean this up or something like that, but I'll be right back down.
If you want to clean this up,
Excuse me? Hold on.
wasn't she invited there?
Mm-mm.
I've got a surprise. Don't go anywhere if you want to kind of clean this up or something like that, but I'll be right back down.
Babe, she was invited there, right?
Is this my house? We're having a date at my no. I don't live in the basement or with my parents. I gotta clean up the date the dinner from the date you invited me on. Go ahead and clean this up. I'll be back with your surprise and shit. Go ahead and clean that up. Put the dishes away.
Bitch.
Similarities.
That's what I mean. That's what you're saying.
That's what you're saying.
Like, hey,
Yeah, clean this up.
we done. I have a surprise, but in the meantime, clean that shit up, bitch. Like, just go ahead and say it, Skippy.
Skippy.
Skippy. Skippy. Hey, you trying to play? Hey, you trying to play the OG like fuck a bitch card? Just go ahead and play it. Just go. Look, I'm gonna go away, and when I come back, I expect this shit to be spotless, bitch. Like, go ahead and say that shit if that's how you feel.
The fuck you mean?
Say what the fuck you mean, bro.
God damn.
Don't go anywhere if you want to like clean.
Yeah, you can get started. You can get started.
You can get started. My mom can come help you too if you need some help or something. She knows. Oh my God.
Just pace me when you get done.
Yeah, let me know when you clean all this mess up. You know,
Wife.
Whoa! What is this? Like he brings somebody. Who is this?
What? Why?
What?
About to challenge him to a duel? Like a Yu-Gi-Oh duel or something? Like I brought him.
Surprise! Can you come in and share your talents with us?
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Share your talents with us.
No, I don't have a guy come here and play music.
Oh my God.
It hurts me. Like this dude at parties already makes me cringe. There's that dude that's like, I got the guitar, yeah. And there's like a couple of girls that are gathering around like, I love this song. He's like, yeah, it's like one of the three that I know.
Do you want to dance?
Oh God. Don't. I knew what this man was about to do. I didn't know I had to. Oh shit, you got a guitar. God.
Can we slow down?
Sure.
Running through my mind. There you go.
Oh, yeah, slow dance.
I think go slow dance. Okay, I got it.
Yeah. Can I be Big Spoon and you be Little Spoon? I like a girl.
Wait. Is that how you slow dance? You have to ask if but, hey, I'll be Big Spoon, you be Little Spoon. We'll slow dance.
Yeah, let's cuddle just like that, girl. My friend plays guitar in the background.
I like the song with slow dance to too. It's like dun 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 dun. Like a pretty quick beat over here. Like let's slow dance to it.
Yeah, I need the fork. I'll be the fork because I'm done. I'm done.
Put a fork in him. He's done.
I want to be able to put my arm around her and just kind of like sway at a concert. Like, to me, that's great. And to me, that's cute. And whenever I see people doing that, I'm like, oh, I want to be them.
It's like, yeah, go turn around, put arms around you, Heimlich.
Oh, gosh, don't choke around.
Into the Heimlich maneuver here. Now I'm going to need you to back it up on me, please.
All right, now if you'll start the Walt work here, I'll have him go into the next segment of the song.
So, I'm learning. Hold on. Let me get to the image. Hold on. I am learning right there. Right. Look how happy she is. She is smiling. She appears like she's comfortable. You know, feel me? Bobby lessons. Yeah.
According to Bobby. Yes.
According to Bobby. Look, say there was another woman in the room and now she is witnessing the man that she's assuming to be attracted to, right? Follow me? Okay. So now the guy that she's supposed to be attracted to is slow dancing, Big Spoon, Little Spoon, cuddle dancing with this other woman. And she's so happy. She's smiling. She's so comfortable. And
In the basement.
In the basement with another creeper playing a guitar. I mean, a professional musician playing guitar. And it's a feel-good environment. See, this is what Bobby was telling you. This is what makes Skippy attractive.
Well, no. You're. I already know this. You're assuming because you're a woman.
Fuck! Damn it!
I already.
I had it. I thought I had it.
According to Bobby.
I thought I had it.
According to Bobby, myself, AR, all the other men that are a part of this, we already know this. You simple-minded, pea-brained women are the only ones that don't know it. You just assume that you know, but you don't know.
Damn. Well, my other assumption was that she feels extremely fucking uncomfortable and she has no other choice right now except for someone to try and fucking rescue her. But no one will because you got people filming her and then the other one's just happily playing a fucking guitar. That's my assumption.
And according to Bobby, you know what? So what? Because men are always right. Fuck it. And we wonder why we wonder why bad shit happens.
We wonder why bad.
And we wonder why I would love to meet Bobby face to face.
And don't give me the bullshit. Hold on. For real talk. Don't give me the bullshit about, well, she agreed to slow dance with him. She agreed to the date. Like, I don't think she agreed to be twirled around like a little toy and be dry humped from the rear, all close to some fucking virgin weirdo while performing this weird Heimlich maneuver.
Yeah, this is not a dance.
This is not a dance. He does not know what the fuck he's doing. And the fact that he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing is making it even more uncomfortable. This woman is scared.
Yeah, at this point, yeah, she's creeped the fuck out. At this point, yeah.
I'm creeped the fuck out for her.
I aspire to be a great Big Spoon.
That's some aspirations right there. I respect it.
I think you are the biggest spoon, Skippy.
He's on his way for sure.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yay. Skippy prepares to make his move. No.
Oh God.
Oh God.
Oh boy.
What
move are we making, Skippy?
is it? Another T-shirt? What's the T-shirt say?
Hey girl, here's your third T-shirt for the night. You're on your way.
No.
right.
No.
I gotta throw my prediction out. Since the guitar player made it in, I know who she's going home with. Whoever leaves this house first.
Right.
So if you want to start heading upstairs, there's like one last little surprise at the end of the night.
Okay.
She's like, oh God, another surprise.
You know what? For a first date, I'm just, and then this might be me. This might be me. Don't surprise me with anything. I don't like, no, you don't surprise on your first date. The first date is meant to not surprise, to get to know each other, to meet not at any home and or basement in broad daylight with witnesses. Don't surprise me with shit. Save that for date 3, 4 if it gets there. Don't surprise me with nothing.
This is weirdo shit.
Weirdo shit. Oh, I mean, surprise. What is it? She's like, what the fuck else? I just want to go home.
In my mom's, we're in my mom's basement. We're about to have a threesome with my mom.
While she wears a T-shirt.
Why she wears the
Wing Mom T-shirt.
The what did the T-shirt say?
Wing Mom.
But while she wears her Wing Mom T-shirt. Oh yeah.
Please, I've already cringed into my whole.
Did mom make her a custom date cake?
Ooh. This guy's making a move in front of mom.
I'll miss you.
I'll miss you. Ha 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 ha. And here she is with flowers. Oh, is that the surprise?
Before I give you this and before I walk you to the door, I really do think that I did pretty good on this date.
If I had to rate myself, I would give it myself an 11 out of 10.
Oh,
you're welcome. You're welcome.
S+. Fill out this survey if you don't mind when you get done.
Maybe if I ask nicely, can I please just give you a kiss?
And sometimes, oh, look at her face. She's like,
This is so bad. This is so bad. This is so bad. Yeah, that's the look on her face. Just let me leave. Let me please let me.
Please just let me leave. I don't want any more gifts, surprises. Men, and this is real talk. This is not me being sarcastic. Because this is where, when I watch this, this is where this is what made me feel just because I've at least more than once have been in a situation similar to this. Even if you fucking beg, no fucking means no. I don't owe you a goddamn motherfucking thing. I don't care if you gave me flowers. I don't care if you paid for the whole goddamn motherfucking meal. I don't care if you drove my ass home, which on the first date, you never drove my ass home because I took on my own goddamn car because I don't want to be stuck in a situation where I can't get the fuck home. No means no. I don't care if you have a T-shirt for me to give. No, I'm not.
T-shirt.
Please kiss me. No. I feel I was doing good tonight. No. But I didn't know. No. I'll say it in Spanish. No.
What other fucking language do you want it in, bitch?
Jesus.
And to Bobby and Skippy, again, I'll refer back to my man whore days. Do you know how many times I had to press a woman to even just give me a kiss? Zero. Why? Because every single time I treated them with respect. I was a gentleman. I did all that shit. And when
German 9,
nay, 9,
Nay.
none of them. I literally never had to. Would you please just give me
Just a little kiss.
No, it either happened or it didn't. Right, and it happened organically, or it did not. It was never. I'm gonna pressure you.
You're obligated.
You are now. You're not obligated because I paid for dinner and drinks. That you must kiss me, or
This is tradition.
or even you know. I've heard other dudes where it's like, well, you at least I at
Owe
least
it to me.
You owe me at the very least a kiss. If not, you better suck this
I owe you
dick.
this.
You better suck it.
I owe you that.
And
I'll
yes.
give that to you.
And from the lady's perspective, that's all they owe you is fuck you.
You can get this from me. You want that? I'll give it to you for free. You don't even have to pay.
Yeah, man, get out of here with that bullshit. This is not like again. This is how weak-minded dudes move. This is how weak-minded dudes move.
Like a psycho. Hold on.
You just gotta think about it like, oh god.
Cameraman, you might be the devil right now.
You better watch out. She says no, he may whip out his fedora and his katana.
And sometimes you just are horny and you just want a kiss and you want like some rough stuff, but not talk to Bishop rough, but you want kind of like,
Skippy, no.
Skippy,
don't.
some steps to this, Skippy, that you don't want to skip. All right,
Skippy, you're going to jail.
All right, Skippy. Let's see how far her agreeing to the camera crew to be here goes. Run!
but you want kind of like, It doesn't have to be giant, but can I give you?
Does that work?
Can I?
He's like, no, but can I tongue you down?
Look. She didn't even have to give you that little bit. Yeah, you respond, but
Yep.
She didn't even have to give you that. The fact that she said that is because her ass is on camera. And then you know the story. Oh, she didn't do it. What a bitch. It's just a kiss. What a bitch. She didn't have to give you that. She did not have to negotiate. Thank you. She didn't have to negotiate. There is no negotiating. She is pressured because she's on fucking camera. In the real world, she would have slapped her ass or walked the fuck out.
That's where I said, let. I wish a motherfucker would. Where like again, whether it's my daughters, and any woman that I know that I respect and appreciate, like point blank, period. You ain't gonna have to worry about her, bruh. You are not gonna have to worry about, because again, the non simple-minded, pea-brained men, we don't stand for this shit, bro. And this shit does not fly. I wish a motherfucker would.
You right, K-Dub.
And Jen knows it. My daughters know this. The ladies in my life know this. Holla at your boy. Let me know that there's a man that disrespects you like this. You ain't got to worry about that shit no more. That's how a real man operates, Bobby and Skippy, is we don't move like this. But how we do move, as soon as we get word, it's a wrap, bro. It's a goddamn wrap. Your name is no longer Skippy, it's Zippy. It's a zip, tied up, you're done. And if you say another goddamn word, you know the next step.
Ooh.
like even like his facial expression, kissing the cheek, he's like, oh gosh, I'm losing my patience with you here.
Can I just give you a kiss, please?
Kitty, I don't kiss on the first date.
I like that dodge move. I don't kiss on the first date unless I like you.
Pushing.
Yeah.
Please.
Kitty, I don't kiss on the first date.
A guy wanting to kiss a girl shouldn't be a shock to a cute girl.
Damn, Skippy, why are you still single?
I was about. You're literally wearing a shirt that says "Virginity Rocks," and you wonder why women are weirded out by you, bro. Like shut the fuck up.
Bro.
Shut the fuck up, you weirdo.
Bro.
Yeah, exactly. AR from another man, another dude in the chat. Skippy, no means motherfucking no. Every single fucking time.
Pew pew. K-dubs. Bro, I'm surprised you ain't got pew pew. Bro.
Jesus.
Wow. A pretty girl shouldn't be surprised that I'm asking her to kiss me. She should be grateful that I'm asking.
Yeah. Oh, because Skippy, let me tell you something.
Got the shirts. I should kiss you. Got the shirts.
Skippy, let me tell you something. Oh, hold on. I meant to. There we go.
That guy.
Skippy, let me tell you, you're so hot and sexy.
Yeah.
You're so hot and sexy, Skippy. Every woman walking this planet should be obsessed with you and kissing you and just sucking your big old virgin Mormon cock. That's what should be happening right now. Why are these women so confused, Skippy? You are God's Mormon gift to women. Why do they not know this? Oh, I forgot, because you're a weirdo.
Yeah, that part. Pew pew.
It should kind of be expected, right?
Duh. Why is she? What is she? Excuse me? What do you mean? Duh.
I mean, I treated her good, didn't I? I even gave her a gift.
I opened the door for her and let her go down to my room, and then invited some dude over to play the guitar.
She didn't even pay for my merch.
Played like half a song, you know? I gave her a pin, yeah. Let me call Fred Durst up. Let's go.
Fred Durst.
It should kind of be expected, right?
Tell mom's
Mom, go back to bed. Where did mom come from?
Why is she around the corner? Why is she around the corner?
Why does mom look like in her bedroom she brewed an entire pot of Folgers coffee and just fucking bang that whole pot out at one time.
Trying to get a kiss.
Look at it. Mom looks like a whole Folgers pot of coffee, because I know they're Mormons. They don't do cocaine secretly.
Actually, they don't even do coffee.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Sorry.
That's why I said what I did. That's why I said what I said, because she's probably snorting cocaine, but I'm disguising it as Folgers coffee because they're not even allowed to drink the fucking caffeine. She comes out zooted. What is happening with my son? Is he kissing a woman?
No.
Nope. Sorry, Mom.
She's in love with the coco.
Thank you, K-Dub. Thank you.
K-Dub's winning tonight.
They get it on the low.
Oh, God. He's still pushing it. What? Shame on this woman. She's not even trying to help the girl. She's too pushy about her son trying to get laid and get the fuck out of her basement. This bitch.
We call Fred Durst. Let's go. Fred Durst.
It should kind of be expected, right?
No.
So mom's creeping out the corner over here. Skippy's just like, what? But I. Oh.
Mom's like, Skippy, I'm holding the cops back.
Yeah, don't worry, don't worry. He's over here like, oh my god, no, dude, does he got it like backed up in the corner by the sink over here?
Yep.
Yeah, got you now. Now give me a kiss on the cheek.
Okay.
He's like, yeah.
That's all for tonight, Skippy.
That's all for the night, Skippy.
Yep.
That's all you getting, Skippy.
That's it.
Oh boy. Woo. We're about to like decompress after all that cringe. Oh my
Man.
god. He's kind
You owe me one on that one.
I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. Video. Well, what have we learned?
Don't be a fucking douchebag.
That's a start. That's a start. I'm sorry, everyone. This is all my fault. No, I'm not sorry. Because just like how we watched, the Catch a Predator shit with Chris Hansen, we are demonstrating further male cognitive dissonance of more douchebaggery bullshit, and they need to be shown. They need to be shown. So, yay for woman. I have more videos. Maybe not, we're not. We're done. I'm done.
I'm not.
Jim, never mind. He's not.
So
Well, I'm gonna get a brownie. I need something. That way I'm calm down from this shit.
well, if you're,
What?
I was about to say, if you're done, then I'll wrap up.
No, I'm not done. I can keep going on. Fuck it. It's a weekend. I just want a brownie. One more. What? K-Dubs. You're not thinking, obviously. I mean, I have more. I have more of Bobby. We want more Bobby? Or what do you got? You want more Bobby?
I've been waiting to watch / listen to this
Okay.
all day, but
Can
we
I
can
just go
listen
get
to
a
something because this is not anything similar. Well, I guess kind of it is, but the Wade will.
K-Dubs wants more.
Let's do another Bobby then, because
Okay.
the mine was so Wade Wilson finally got exposed, and there's finally the tapes where Jesse, his longtime death row girlfriend, dumps him. That shit's been released, but I can wait to listen to that on my own.
Okay, that's fair. I'm just gonna grab a quick brownie. Hold on.
Okay.
Regular brownie, no weed.
All right, that means I'm just gonna awkwardly stare to the camera. All right, I won't do it the entire time. But there was the where'd it go? Hold on. I was into there. There was a little break. Oh, there it is. The transition.
Oh, that's the real apples. Yeah, man. You looking like the devil who created you.
Oh man, hold on. Man, it's been a hot minute since I saw. Oh God,
Do
damn
that
it.
again.
Hold on, I gotta see that shit again.
Rascal.
Oh, that's the real apple. Yeah, man. You looking like the devil who created you.
That's my man. Oddly enough, wearing the same T-shirt.
Well, no, I have like,
Oh, well.
in the day I had like 3 or 4. It's the most comfortable shirt I ever bought. So I had bought like 4 of them. This is the last one. It's on its last leg.
Oh, that's the real apple. Yeah, man. You looking like the devil who created you.
Man, if
Oh, babe.
So tonight, when I'm done DJ, when I get home, I'm gonna go back through Tang/Tart archives, because it that video is is derived from an entire 2 nights of Pasta Mike, myself, and Nate going through downtown Columbus, Ohio, and just interviewing random ass people. And that particular night, that one, I got fucked up.
I can tell.
And we were interviewing people. The shit is fucking hilarious.
K-Dubs wants to see it again.
Okay.
Oh, that's the real apple. Yeah, man. You looking like the devil who created you.
There you go. Give people what they want.
Hey, that entire weekend was fucking hilarious.
Yay.
And the one moment, it's in one of the other intro videos. I interview or have a conversation with a guy that was formerly a pastor, like had degrees, if I remember right, had degrees in like theology, shit like that, was a former pastor, like I said. And I was like, oh, well then what, what caused you to leave the faith or leave the church? And he was like, I love dick.
Boom.
And I was like, great answer, bro.
Oh, God.
Oh, that's when Pasta Mike gave me the nickname, the
rascal,
the atheist rascal.
There you go.
Because you get in public, like y'all see me on screen, but you get a few drinks in me in public, man, I will talk to anyone about anything.
Yup.
And I have no shame in the game.
Nope. Good shit, man. All right. So I chose the next Bobby one, since you chose the other one, even though we didn't finish it.
I did. Well, I just chose it based on the title, but
True. Yeah. So I'm choosing this one based on title.
All right, which one we listen to?
8 reasons sending mixed signals makes girls chase you.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
God, there's so many. Five tips, 3 tips, 8 reasons. Shit. It's a lot. It's a lot for you men to remember.
I can't remember one.
All right, here we go.
This is Bobby Rio, co-creator of Unlock Her Legs, and
I need to pour my drink. God damn it.
I'm crying. I'm drooling and I'm crying at the same time. Babe, Oz is so mad. I can hear him from the kitchen. He's so mad. I can hear him from the kitchen. Oh. Oh God. If you can hear Oz right now, he's cursing up a storm. I mean, you can. What? Obviously, this is the most absurd shit that just instantly make me angry. But all I can do right now is laugh. Like, oh, he's coming back. He refills his drink. Oh. Hi, babe.
Where do these stupid motherfuckers come from?
Pew pew.
But it's like I don't even think you were born out of a vagina. Fucking.
Oh, that's for the real apples. Yeah, man. You looking like the devil who created you.
You dumb fucks.
Oh my God.
Dude, and here's the thing. Let's see. Now I'm getting pissed off, especially with Bobby. Bobby, the only time you've experienced pussy is coming out of your mom's vagina.
If
like,
that.
Like no, that's the only means. It's the only means in which you've experienced pussy. Piece of shit. All right, let's go. And I'll keep it comical, but I'm also going to talk shit because Bobby, I'll fucking bitch slap you. Oh, I'm not pissed off. Well, I'm. This is what do the Christians say? That this is righteous indignation. I am righteously indignated. Fuck you, Bobby.
What's in the how to finally nail that hard to get nail? Gotta nail her.
Nail it. But first, you have to unlock her legs, and then be able to nail that. Please tell us. Please tell us, Bobby, how you're not teaching people how to R-word. Please tell us, you little piece of shit. Please. We're here, and we'll make fun of you and laugh at you, but I'll also expose you for being an R-word artist.
Winners.
The keys, guys. The keys, gentlemen. Gentlemen, and I use that word loosely. If you actually pay attention to this shit. Gentlemen, please sit down, grab your notebook, grab your pen or pencil
and pussy
and take notes. And then that's afterwards. And then afterwards, you can just grab them by the pussy. It doesn't matter.
Ready?
Am I ready?
Oh, that's for the real apples. Yeah, man. You looking like the devil who created you.
Okay, now I'm ready.
Hi, this is Bobby Rio, co-creator of Unlock Her Legs, and in this video, we're going to talk about 8 reasons you should be sending girls mixed signals. Now, mixed signals are one of my all-time favorite strategies for getting...
One of his all-time favorite strategies. Oh, God.
Getting inside a girl's head and getting her to become obsessed with you. So let's talk about why it's so effective.
Oh, boy. Let's listen.
Been programmed.
Hold on.
What the grammar?
Hold on. I was about to say, let me read this.
Yeah, go ahead.
Been programmed. Hey, yo. Been programmed. as guys, we've sort of been programmed to believe that, you know, you have to prove your worth for your girl, dog. For years, we've heard advice like, if you like her, let her know. Been programmed, dog.
Who? If this was a PowerPoint presentation for school, you already failed. Like, what? Been programmed?
You've been programmed, dog.
God.
Perspective. See, as guys, we've been sort of programmed to believe that if you like a girl, you gotta prove your worth to her. And for years, we've heard advice like, if you like her, let her know. And because of this pre-programming, the minute...
Okay. If you're just gonna see, I've been through many years of school, many years. I've been programmed. I've been schooled. Every time, and most of y'all would know, your teacher would be like, do not just present your presentation and read directly from the fucking PowerPoint.
You just get bullet points, motherfucker.
You give don't read straight from the PowerPoint.
And you know what? It's probably more beneficial that, with all due respect, babe, as the high school dropout, that I've not you've been to college.
I've been college.
You've been college.
I've been college.
I have not. I've barely been high schooled. I know. If you're building a PowerPoint, you do not read directly from the goddamn PowerPoint. You put your bullet points up there, you bunch of dumbasses. But
you haven't been taught.
But I forgot you got your credentials though.
He got his credentials.
You got your credentials.
He been credentialed
from some place that no one knows about or where it is.
Ugh.
But
you dead wrong.
But they're doing a great job of sending mixed signals right now, though.
Very been signaled.
We start liking a girl, there's this little voice in our head that continually tells us, if she just knows how much I like her, she'll want to be with me. But the notion that girls want certainty, that they want to know how much you like her, is dead wrong.
Wait. There's at least 2 of these things that you told us that were tips. And one of them that you said was the most fucking important is certainty. Now you contradicting again. You're like the fucking Bible.
Here, can I tell you what I know about dead wrong?
You're dead wrong. Yeah.
There's 7 different levels: the devil worship, a horse of 6, human sacrifices, cannibalism, candles, and exorcism, mammals, camels, and I mean, you know, that's all. I'm a DJ, man. I'm a hip hop head. When you say dead wrong, I go straight to Eminem and Biggie.
Remix.
I go straight to Eminem and Biggie. I don't know what the fuck this fuck stick is talking about.
Hi, Jasper. I'm sorry. Wait. Hi, everyone. I'm surprised we have 11 viewers. Jasper, I don't know if you're just showing up or if you've been here. I can't think because I'm a woman. So I assume you've been here since we started 4 hours ago.
Well, no, she according to Bobby, she assumes you've been here since the beginning of humanity.
I assume.
She just assumes that because she's present.
I think.
But
no,
yeah, this is the dead wrong remix, and it is dead wrong.
In fact, nothing will flame the fans of attraction as much as sending mixed signals. Why? Well, here's 8 great reasons.
Here we go.
1, it prevents you from appearing needy, clingy, or too available, which are all massive turnoffs to girls. 2, when a girl can't figure you out, you have the upper hand in a relationship.
Stop. So number 1, and again,
I love the chick, by the way.
Jena, what's that?
I love the chick, by the way. It's perfect.
Yeah. Oh, it's hot. So it prevents you from appearing needy, clingy, or too available. So I don't know what too available means. I think it's a very broad stroke.
Like everything else.
But needy and clingy, sure. No, nobody's attracted to the clingy, like I need to respond to every text, right? You're texting me every hour on the hour. No, I don't think anybody that's in a healthy space anyway is attracted to that or is going to welcome that. Too available, I don't know what the fuck that means. Too available, either you're available or you're not. What is too what is too
I have too much free time
available?
Fuck.
You are too single, you are too not with somebody else. Like shut the fuck up. When a girl can't figure you out, you have the upper hand and power in the relationship. Guess what, Bobby? This is where your thinking is simple mind thinking. It's weak minded thinking. I actually I am a fan of here am I here's everything going on, and if you still are interested in pursuing something with me, that actually strengthens everything.
Yup.
It strengthens everything because now we're on an equal platform. We're figuring this shit out together and nothing is hidden.
Boom.
And I'm not leaving it to Jenna to investigate and figure out
Assume
what's going on. Yeah, or assume what's going. No, here's what time it is, and if you're still interested, let's kick it. Let's get it.
Boy, did we kick it.
We be kicking it.
Dick down.
One of the key things I teach in the Scrambler is how to prevent a girl from figuring you out, because the more she can't figure you out, the more she's thinking about you, and the more she's thinking about you, the more control you have over her. Number 3, she'll begin to work harder to attract you, which creates more investment on her part.
So I'm thirsty now?
And
now you're just making me thirsty.
And I hate.
Yeah, the Scrambler. Well, he keeps saying that. The Scrambler.
We'll have to find that. I'm sure they have examples.
I'm sure. Don't look it up.
And I hate. I always hate to be the one keep talking, but this is a dude talking about dudes. So obviously on this one, I'm going to be talking.
I'm a woman. I can't think
more. And
it's too much of a burden for me to talk.
According to Bobby, Jenna only assumes, the ladies in the chat, you only assume, you don't know shit.
I don't know nothing about it.
She'll begin to work harder to attract you, which creates more investment on her part. And again, this is weak, simple-minded thinking. I've heard this from other like ultra right wing males.
No, can't be.
Where it's this superiority, right? It's I'm better than you, I'm stronger than you, and again, this is where it falls flat. This is where it falls flat. Have I had my own fucked up experiences in my life and things that I've had to battle through and fight through? Absolutely. Absolutely. And when I say this, Jenna might even disagree with me when I say this. But I will tell you, I respect Jenna more, and I think Jenna has been has demonstrated more strength and more what's the word I want? Tenacity and will and willpower to decide that, you know what, I know that I exist in this bubble in LA with her family, and I'm going to extract myself and I'm going to move all the way to the Midwest, and I'm going to create this new book, not chapter, this new book that I'm going to write and that I'm going to author for my life. She did that.
Amen.
She did that. I didn't do that for her. And I would never claim to have done that for her. She did that. So if you understand what that takes as far as hard work and what does attract or investments and all of that they're trying to fucking talk about right now, this woman is the epitome to destroy all the shit you're saying right now, because she did it all on her own. Meanwhile, her and I having healthy dialogue about her doing it, and me encouraging her to do it on her own time within her own space, and making those decisions all by herself in that regard, right? That I don't want her to do it because I want her to do it. I want her to do it because she wants to do it. So so already 1, 2, and 3, Bobby, are bullshit. And you could put your porn model on there, but it doesn't prove anything.
Not a goddamn thing.
Debunked.
So when she doesn't know what you're thinking and when you're sending these mixed signals, she wants to impress you. She wants to get you to like her. So she puts more effort in. And when she starts putting more effort in, it's like a little voice goes off in her head that goes, man, I must really like this guy if I'm putting in so much effort. Number 4, no girls want an easy catch. That's self-explanatory. Number 5, girls are addicted to drama. Sending mixed signals provides her the drama she craves.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Bobby.
Oh my fucking God.
I don't know if you know this song, Bobby.
The fuck?
I got it. Can't remember the title of the song. Can't think because you just said some profound bullshit.
Girls are addicted to drama. So sending them mixed signals provides her the drama she craves. Bobby, where
Do you watch a lot of reality shows?
Where
Bobby?
are you coming up with
them-
this shit, Bobby?
Probably some of the Kardashians. You've been watching them Kardashians.
Because I can tell you right now, again, in my time in dating, I've met girls that did love drama. Guess what I did, Bobby? I ran. I ran like it. What in the fuck? No, Bobby. Bobby, again, any man worth his salt is not even going to entertain that. We're not even going to entertain that. Save that drama for your mama. Where do you think that quote came from, or that saying came? Save that drama for your mama. I'm not here for that shit.
I don't know what to say.
See, girls want to sit around wondering what's going on. They want to have to talk to their friends and analyze you and go, what did he mean when? And number 6, when she's not
Now I know what to say. Yeah. It's exactly what you see in these reality shows. We sit around, have brunch, drinking our fucking mimosas, and be like, girl, this dude, he's trying to play me, but he got me pregnant and blah 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 blah. And yeah, we all about that every day, because that's what I do on my weekends. I go sip mimosas with my 10 plus girlfriends and just drama.
Yeah, actually, Jenna Sherry told me she has a time to meet with all her really slutty girlfriends to meet for brunch and
Yeah.
alcohol tomorrow afternoon, just to talk shit about us men.
Yeah. All we do is talk shit.
They have plans to do that, and that's all they do.
All we do from 10 to 12.
Yep. And
Just sit around. Just sit around drinking mimosas, talking shit about men.
Absolutely.
And we talk shit, then we cry about it when we don't get messages from, oh, he's not texting me, girl. Why? I don't know why he's not talking to me anymore.
Yep. And then Jenna tells her friends, like, man, Oz, my boyfriend, my partner, he's a little bitch because he texted me and said, hey, babe, I hope you're having fun. Like, she was like, yeah, according to Bobby, he's just a little bitch.
Bitch. And then I see that text and I'd be like, ew, what does he mean? Doesn't he just want to have fun with me? I have to come out with my girlfriends to have fun. God, what a loser. Weak, nice guy, man.
Oh, shucks. God damn it, shucks.
What is this?
Oh, I'm so weak.
Sure where she stands with you. She anticipates seeing you more because there's a part of her that's unsure if she'll ever see you again. And fear of loss is crucial for her to fall in love with you. So there was a lot that I just said there, but keep in mind,
there's a lot you said all over the fucking place.
A lot of dumb shit.
Not just there. A fear of loss is crucial for her to fall in love with you. See, and I wasn't going to go here, but I will because it's important. That line alone adds significance to the whole battered wife situation.
Yes.
And I know you know, babe, your mother was on RIP, Mama Mills. Your mother was a prime example, unfortunately. The fear of loss, the fear of I have nothing without this person. I cannot be without this person. No one else will do good or love me besides this person. So I must stay. And me knowing that I fear losing this person that has told me, convinced me, programmed me to believe no one else will care, love me for me than him, makes me fall in love with him more. That's why I can't leave him, girl. I can't leave him, girl. He loves me. Oh, that one time he hit me, that was an accident. He didn't mean to do that. What would I do without him if I leave him? I have nothing. Battered wife syndrome. It's exactly what that line is.
Yep. And growing up with it and watching it, ladies, if you find yourself in that situation,
Run.
Run. I promise you that there are ways, there are methods to figure it out after you run. Because the biggest part of running is figuring out where you're going to go next.
Yep.
Right. You can, I promise you can figure it out. And there are people, there are organizations to help you fucking figure that out, because what the fuck these motherfuckers are talking about is entrapping women into this shit and not escape. And it's disgusting.
Oof. Bobby.
Gotta fear that she could lose you. Number 7, it makes her assume that you have other options. And we all know that girls want what other girls want. So if you're not giving her 100%.
Stop. So I'm gonna make this point really, really quick. Because again, this is where communication is key, right? And Bobby, this is where you and I are very, very different, because you're like, or just pretend don't talk and let them assume shit, right? So for the record, I and Jen and I have talked about this at length, and I can't even tell you how many times. I do not consider myself to be monogamous. Now, I am respectful of where Jenna is at. And I respect the boundaries that we are at currently, which means I don't see anybody else. I don't talk to anybody else. Why? Because she is not comfortable with that right now. Right?
Right.
Why? Why, Bobby? Because I care about her and I love her and I respect her and I respect her boundaries. And currently, that's where it stands. And being a gentleman or whatever, a respectful person, whatever you want to call it, I acknowledge and operate within those boundaries. Could those change in the future?
Yeah.
Sure.
Sure.
But I assume nothing and I don't push or mandate anything. There's never been one time that I've said to Jenna, well, I know that's where you're at, but this is where I'm at. This is who I am. And I'm going to do this whether you like it or not. Not one time fucking ever. If anything, it's always been, no, I want to make sure you're comfortable and you're good before I do anything, before I talk to anyone. So sorry, Bobby, all your shit collapses when we actually start having real life conversations. All this fucking goddamn shit collapses from the top fucking down.
That's it.
Percent of your attention, if you're not confirming how much you like her and you're kind of sending these mixed signals, she's going to assume it's because there's other girls in your life that you're interested in too, and she's going to mentally compete with these girls. And like I said, we all know that girls want what other girls want. Number 8, when a girl doesn't know where she stands with you, she thinks about you more. And as the video below explains, the more she thinks about you, the more she convinces herself she's in love with you. Think about the first time you fell in love, or any time you fall in love. What's the first signal? It's when you can't stop thinking about the other person. So that is the ultimate goal of sending mixed signals. When it comes to amplifying attraction, sending mixed signals is king. And there's a particular way to do it.
Bobby. You're saying your PowerPoint, you got some grammar issues, Bobby. When it comes to amplifying attraction, sending mixed signals is kind. But you said sending mixed signals is king. You didn't proofread your PowerPoint, Bobby.
No, not at all, Bobby.
This is high class. Is this one of his classes? Is this a freebie?
This is
damn.
No,
I gotta pay top dollar for this shit.
This is a highly educated,
credentialed. All the credentials.
Dating / sex therapist. Yeah,
you would think a fucking credentialed dating, sex, whatever person would at least get his grammar right.
No, not at all. Not at all. No. There's a particular way to do it that multiples the effect. I think it's supposed to be multiplies. There's a particular way to do it that multiplies the effect. It's actually a sneaky little mind game. A sneaky little mind game.
Scrambler.
You don't say, Bobby. You don't say. So
the fuck is a scrambler?
So Bobby, you're actually not telling people to be their authentic self. Again, again, it's actually a sneaky little mind game. And guess what? For us adults that again operate in the reality that we operate in, not the one you do, we actually want to talk to people that are going to be genuine and honest and not play sneaky little mind games. But he says that sneaky little mind game called the Scrambler that will convince a girl that she's in love with you. Did y'all, ladies, did you hear that?
No,
There
my
is a
brain is scrambled.
sneaky little mind game called the Scrambler that will convince you that you are in love with said person.
I really want to know who buys this. I need to go back to these videos and read the comments.
Oh, we can do that another night when we're doing.
Oh yes,
but-
another night because
but
I'm
what-
about done after this
what's
guy.
the what's the next screen?
Yeah. Okay.
That multiplies the effect. And we actually put together a sneaky little mind game called the Scrambler that'll convince her that she's in love with you. So if you want to learn the Scrambler.
Oh God. Why is it blurry? What high top dollar graphic. I can't even fucking read what that's.
Want a powerful seduction strategy? No, I was never looking for that.
What is that graphic? What is that?
Well, the graph is nothing.
Oh God. What are you looking at?
Yes. So what's it say on it? So wants a powerful seduction strategy. So I just pulled up seduce or seducing to entice someone or to attract someone to a belief or into a course of action that is inadvisable or foolhardily. So even that you've chosen bad language, because seduction, I don't think you meant to do that, but you've 100% displayed that you're a fucking pervert.
I mean, I'm not surprised based on his grammar.
It's a very powerful seduction strategy. Click the link below where
Now-
you'll learn powerful ways to make her think about you, even become obsessed with you. You can use it to turn a female friend into your girlfriend, to have her obsessed with sleeping with you, fantasizing about sleeping with you, all because we figured out that there's several. Mixed signals is one of them, but there's several different.
What the?
What is this?
Fuck.
What is this? Like,
What's up,
this,
John?
hi, G-Paw. G-Paw, what is this?
He said, "Excuse me, just got home from a night of debauchery and alcohol. Well, welcome to another evening of
This
debauchery
will sober
and
you
alcohol.
up real quick.
Yeah, you'll get sober real quick. I've been drinking all night and I'm still sober because of the stupidity. So he said it. So I will read, because this channel is targeted at the men. This is how men should move and operate. Make a girl think about you constantly and even become obsessed. Turn a female friend into your girlfriend and have her fantasizing about sleeping with you. You said what?
Different of these very strong attraction and attention weapons, and we figured out a specific way to use them that creates massive results. So click the link below and learn the powerful mind game called the Scrambler.
And ladies, just remember, you don't know shit. According to Bobby, You don't know a goddamn thing. You are here simply on assumptions.
Huh? I don't even know what the fuck you said.
Exactly. You're here on assumptions. So roll tape so us men can continue to school y'all women because y'all don't know shit. You just assume.
Oh, what? You want more? That was in the video.
Oh, that was the end of the video.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I got maybe one more in here.
Oh, I thought he had one more point. That's why.
No, that was it. He only had 8.
Oh, so what we learned is Fuckstick's friend, Fuckstick number 2, understands the word brevity. Like he knew how to, even though he's reading it straight from his PowerPoint.
Yeah.
He knew how to chop it up and make that shit. Because goddamn, if Bobby had 8 points, we would be here until fucking March of 2029.
God. I mean, I got another one. It's up to y'all. We can just stop right now.
Give it to the chat. Let the chat vote.
Y'all want to watch one more of Bobby Rios, the best dating advisor in the whole fucking world with all the credentials?
What's the title of the video?
Actually, I think I have 2. Stop caring. She starts chasing. And here's how. The other one is, and this is with a friend, the 5 phases of the friend zone. Which phase are you in and how to get out of it?
Oh, do the friend zone.
All right.
Yes,
Well,
do the friend zone.
I guess we're gonna do the friend zone because it comes with the buddy.
Yeah, anytime he gets one of his douchebag friends to participate, it
better.
For fuck's sake.
5 phases of the friend zone that almost every guy finds himself in at some point.
Why every time? Why every goddamn?
That's not Rob. What happened to Rob?
No,
that Brad. The B-Rat?
No, he invited Ellen DeGeneres to be on his fucking goddamn show. And he's gonna talk shit about the men's and the women's. He has Ellen on his show.
Gonna get out of the friend zone.
But Bobby and Ellen are gonna tell us how to get out of the fucking friend zone, gentlemen. I don't know if I'm ready for this right now.
Oh, that's the real apple. Yeah, man. You looking like the devil who created you.
ARK dubs, if you do end up passing out, thanks for just thanks.
Yes, absolutely.
Just thanks. Everyone, just thanks.
Yeah, this
friend zone.
Which of the 5 phases are you in right now and how do you get out? Hi, I'm Bobby Rio. I'm here with Chris Anderson.
Trying to read his credentials. This says dating coach. Damn it.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
So credentialed.
And in this video, we're going to talk about what we identified, or Chris and I have been discussing, is that all of our clients, they fall into 5 different phases of being friends with a girl. And they're all uniquely different, and they all pose uniquely different challenges. We're going to go over which of the phases there are and how do you get out of them. So Chris, you want to kind of lead into the different phases that we've identified?
Yeah, this is really cool. I'm very, very excited about this because after a lifetime for all of us, being friends with girls, finding ourselves in the friend zone, we've really drilled it down.
can we stop real quick? I just want to say this. I want to say this before we move on, and I continue to try to be as fucking peaceful as possible. I wish I could punch one of these motherfuckers in the face right now. Like these types of motherfuckers push me to my end. And yeah, I wish I would see one of these. Like I'm getting ready to DJ at a bar / club tomorrow. I wish I would see one of these motherfuckers, because as soon as I was done DJing, clock out, and I'm gonna punch you in the motherfucking face. Like, miss me with those. Okay, I said it. I'm done. Jesus.
Found that there are 5 unique phases that you find yourself in time after time after time, and by breaking it down and finding what these phases are, it's going to help you to get out. So phase 1, right? Every guy can identify with this. I call this phase the pretender. And what I mean by that is when you first meet a girl, right, and the feelings kind of sneak up on you, maybe she's a friend, maybe it's a girl you work with or go to school with, all of a sudden, maybe she seems a little interested in you, or your feelings for her kind of bubble up. All of a sudden you're like, wow, there's something going on here. But if you don't have a strategy, right, if it catches you off guard, you kind of revert to what every guy has kind of, like I talk about, like a default strategy. And the default strategy for most guys is to pretend they're not interested in her. They just start using that right away. So what usually happens when you use this strategy of pretending you're not interested in her? The great thing is it actually seems to work at first. It works on her. She's even more interested in you. And now you're really super excited. You're like, man, this girl is into me. Everything's going perfect. But I call this the trap, and he's laughing because he knows. The reason why it's a trap is because it boxes you in. Think about this. The very thing that's creating attraction for you, acting disinterested, getting her to chase you a little bit, is the same reason.
I love it because John's just now jumping into this conversation. John, I said this a minute ago. And when I say a minute ago,
all night,
a while ago, and if not all night, this turns into a circle jerk.
Yeah.
Right? Because these dudes aren't going anywhere, anytime, and getting laid. Right? And I said it before. The only time they've experienced pussy is when they popped out their mom's vaginas. I said it, and I mean it. That's the only time they've ever felt a vagina.
Jesus. Same person you can't make. Hold on.
Just roll the tape. They just keep saying the dumb shit over and over again.
Think about this. The very thing that's creating attraction for you, acting disinterested, getting her to chase you a little bit, is the same reason you can't make a move. You're pretending to be disinterested in her.
Yeah, it's funny. Every time, Chris was going through these with me before we sat down, and he's kind of explaining it to me, and I'm like, in my head, I'm going through various friend zone situations over the course of my life, and different moments are flashing in. And as he's describing this one, this girl, Robin, and this goes all the way back to college, and I'm remembering we had this like great rapport.
Hold on. I would say we can end this at this point. They're saying the same shit over and over again. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry, Bobby, and your fuckstick friend with the Benny Hinn haircut. It's very obvious that the only women that you've actually had a conversation with is your moms. It's so fucking obvious. Because if you actually went to the places that you guys have talked about, a bar, a club, or as you said earlier, Bobby, a adult hangout, whatever the fuck that is. That's what us, adults in the 20th century referred to as a party.
Yeah.
Nobody actually approaches a woman and talks the way you're talking about talking to a woman.
I need video evidence of your
game
plan.
That's what I'm saying. You have a whole website. You have a whole YouTube.
A book also.
in a book, but there's no evidence. Like, you have zero evidence demonstrating that your methodology actually produces a dude getting, according to your language, I'm using your language, not mine, getting mad hoes, getting mad bitches. That it doesn't matter. You can attract them all. You said that. You did that. So tomorrow I'm actually gonna find emails and shit for old Bobby, and I'm gonna see if I can get an interview with Bobby.
Oh boy.
Because I think Bobby would never actually do the interview, but I want to prove and demonstrate that there's, there is a dude, Bobby, that is a gentleman and does care and wants to have meaningful conversation. It isn't just in this shit to get my dick wet.
Mm.
And I think you're going to be terrified by that. So I'm going to do that because I think it would be, if he did agree, oh my God, it would be hilarious, because I would take the first like half hour or so and do my normal interview, get to know what's up, how you doing, and I would actually get him with his own shit. Right, I would get him with his own shit. How you doing, buddy? And then you're a bitch.
Yep.
So I am. I'm trying to find his contact out, information out, and reach out. See, we'll see. But at the end of the day, nah, this he's a Trump supporter, like 100.
Oh, you bet.
He's a
Gotta be.
Because he's all about, he hasn't come out and said it directly, but he's insinuated, like, you should be able to just grab him by the pussy.
Don't take no for an answer.
Do not take no for an answer, and teach her how to treat you. Teach her how to, what?
Supposed to chase you, bro.
Huh? Yeah, that's not abusive, Bobby. That's not abusive.
Not at all.
Not at all.
Do I push play or what are we doing?
No, anything you want to say in closing, babe, before we go?
I'm just jump to the end. I'm just curious.
It's at the end?
No, I'm just jumping to the end just to see what the fuck.
Oh, well, if you're jumping like, in, go ahead and play. If you're jumping in, go ahead and play.
Back with a stronger frame, a stronger presence.
So the thing with the ultimatum, right? And and guys say this to me, and
ultimatums.
And I know you gave a better way to do it. One of the things I always say when guys, they go, I just want to, I'm going to say this to her. I'm going to give it enough. I'm going to walk away. Or they tell me proudly, like they come to me like, Bobby, I told her I don't want to be friends with you. I don't want to be friends with you. If you don't want anything more, then fine. I don't want to hang out with you. And I'm like, that's fine. I get it. But now you have no access to her. Like when you're friends with a girl, it's like the easiest place, no matter which of the phases you're in, right? It doesn't matter if you're in phase 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5.
Predator.
If you're friends with her, you have access to her. And
Predator.
As long as you have access to a girl, that is the number one requirement. Predator. I mean, you have amazing access to her because
Predator.
She trusts you. You have rapport with her.
Predator.
And I always tell guys this, and I kind of mentioned a few times, if a girl does hang out with you this much, she finds you attractive, right? She might not be attracted to you, but she finds you attractive. If she was repulsed by you, if she thought you were like this loser guy, she wouldn't even be friends with you, right? It's very easy for a girl to just not be friends with you. So she is attracted, she finds you attractive, she's just not attracted to you, which means you are in a really amazing position to transition into the realm of being her boyfriend, her lover, whatever you want it to be, her friend with benefits.
So you don't want to give that up too easily.
You don't want to give that up with an ultimatum. So
you are.
Yeah. So you have this access, right? Like Bobby was saying, and that is such an advantage that you can use. You don't want to give that up. And the reason we bring this up is because we actually hold.
I'm just catching flies. I can't. Be. It's so easy to be friends with women and stay friends with women because that's the easiest way to get access. That's how you unlock the legs.
Predator. What? This is predator talk.
What?
This is predator fucking language right now.
Oh my God. See, I told you it was a good thing to skip to the end.
And then we're like, I wonder how the orange man is in the office again. Well, we have these type of sick fucks that are, y'all don't even realize how rampant they are out here pushing the same narrative. Is I would never. They can just roll up on any woman and I can grab them by the pussy. Why? Because I can, because I got a penis. It
Okay. All right. We're gonna play this through. We're not gonna stop. We're gonna play this through and we're gonna end it. We're gonna play this through.
But
we're gonna play it through.
But are we?
We're gonna,
Oh, that's for the real apples. Yeah, man. You looking like the devil who created you.
Okay. I'm not gonna pause it. We're gonna play it through. We're just gonna save it until it's done.
How much time is left?
I think 2 minutes. I think, judging from the thing.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Just hold it in, babe. We're almost done.
I'm gonna mute myself.
Okay.
Class. It's a free class that we give where we talk about the 3 steps that it takes to get back and turn this female friend, to get her to fall in love with you or to sleep with you, whatever you want, because you have this access. But there's 3 steps to doing that. They're very simple, they're very easy, there's something that you can implement right away. But we got very excited about that, and that's really why we developed the class. We wanted to teach, we've been teaching our clients this for a couple of years now, and they love it, and we really wanted to bring this to you guys.
Because guys always say, how do I get out of the friend zone? And I'm always like, don't try to get out of the friend zone. Use the friend zone to your advantage. That's like that's why the biggest reason the ultimatum is horrible is because you're trying to get out of the friend zone, right? And when you try to get out of the friend zone that way, you go into like this weird zone that's really hard to make anything happen. When you're in the friend zone, and we're gonna show you exactly how to do this on the webinar, it's very easy to make it happen, right? And best of all, and Chris is gonna go deep into this on the webinars, it's all going to be under the radar, right?
Oh,
There's
yeah.
no ultimatums,
No
there's
big moves,
no big moves, no confessions of feelings, all under the radar. So there's a link below for the class. We hold it a few times a week right now. I don't know how long we're gonna be giving it, but right now you can sign up and show up if you're in the friend zone, if you're in one of these 5 phases, or even better, if you're like, man, I'm really good at making friends with girls, then show up, because we're going to show you how that can be the biggest advantage you have, is making friends with them and then transitioning. All right?
Yeah.
So
We'll see you there, guys.
See you on the
Looking
class.
forward to seeing you.
And if you like this video, leave a comment below.
I like how the class is titled, Be the Friend She Wants to Sleep With. Not be a better man to have a meaningful relationship. Be the man to get the bitch that wants to sleep with you.
Assalamu alaikum. I agree, Jester. Assalamu alaikum.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I appreciate the man, the beautiful, decent, respectable, caring, sympathetic, and empathetic man that you are, Oz. I sincerely do, because with that's it.
Oh, that's for the real apples. Yeah, man. You looking like the devil who created you.
Listen, that encaptures who I am as a man. I just love having fun, man. I'm not out here to take advantage of anybody, hurt anybody. I'm just out here trying to enjoy life, and I want everybody else to enjoy life. God damn it, that's not what these motherfuckers are talking about. They're talking about taking advantage of motherfuckers
in predatory ways, tips
yeah.
and tricks.
Hey, doing some fucking weirdo, psycho shit, man. And I'm just out here like, hey, have it. Drink, be respectful. You looking like the devil.
You're just making this shit harder. Like, why?
Man.
Why?
I don't get it.
Wow. I thank you again, folks, for entertaining the bullshit I landed on. Again, I did not pre-watch these. We all experienced this together.
Unfortunately.
Probably more to come, because I like to suffer.
Well, according to Bobby, that's all women are in this for is assuming and coming. So
I have no final things to say. I really don't. I need to lay down after all that and cuddle with. I want to cuddle with my man. That's what I want to do. Can we cuddle? Can I be Big Spoon?
I was getting ready to say, can I be Big Spoon?
I just want to cuddle.
The only way we cuddle is if I'm Big Spoon. We just learned that from the lessons.
Oh God, Bobby.
All right. Yeah, we're gonna set off. I have to be up in about 6 hours to DJ. So we're gonna sign off. So thank you, motherfuckers, for hanging out, and we'll catch you. We'll catch you on a flippity flip. I think. I hope.